My balls itch jammies. This is not a dono. This is the text-to-speech guy. I am tired of reading your dumb messages. I quit. Goodbye everyone. Hasan, love you, Hasan. A year ago I had no women. Now I got a man and a side. Life's good. I'm Hasan chat on Discord. 9 months up. Wow, time flies fast, boggers. 3 months, hope you're moving out to college in a few weeks. Watching your streams helps keep me calm about it. Chat, I love you, Pepo. Kiss Hasan, you're pretty cool too. Seven months, a lot has happened in that time. Discovering your streams was the highlight of quarantine for me. I judge you up all Hey chat, 5 months and I have a girlfriend now. Doesn't mean I stop loving you all. Feels okay, man. 8 months of hassle. Keep it on. Hasan, Pogo. 2 months, baby, let's go. Has raid. Love you, man, love the streams. Socialism is the way. Fellow parasocial ladies, dropping Hasan in chat. Purple heart, purple heart, purple heart, purple heart, purple heart, purple heart. 2.5 years long. Feels longer than 4 months stay. Let's go. Wow, it's been 13 months already. Time has really breezed by this past year because of the stream. Keep being amazing as Ernie. Hassle keeping being cute chat hassle peepo kiss. 13 months soon they'll become reactionary and get permabanned monkor. $10 sub, thanks for all the videos. Pogo Hasan. Let's go. As white Hasan has left, hey say. Let's go. Hello Hasan. Hello chat. People kiss. News time, let's go. Hasan submissive and breedable. Our 1 year anniversary or most entertaining 14 months, thank you. THX for the amazing
For
content.
Hasan, gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all of me.
Guys, how do I turn off
So-
auto renew?
Now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gamble in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for all Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
We're here.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi Broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. It is, folks. It's August. It's Monday, August 2nd, 2021, 11:08 a.m., and I'm early. I'm early as hell. Now, the reason why I'm early is because I've been really excited. You know how I feel sometimes when I don't stream for one day or don't give you guys like a full stream for that day. I feel revitalized, but also very excited. I want to, immediately get back and immediately start streaming. You know what I'm saying? The noise gate is off still. Do you guys like that? I forgot that I don't even need to be up in the fucking microphone. Like, I can actually do this now.
Free
And talk
Palestine
from
NFS.
a little bit afar. You hear everything now. You can hear the AC unit. I don't know if that feels weird that you can hear the AC unit now. Like, there's no deafening silence. Anyway, folks,
One whole year with the best
good
gamer
reminder
on the
that I
platform.
don't need to do
Love
that,
you,
so I can
Hasan.
just
Love you,
like
chat.
stream like
Hassle.
this. I'm just gonna start streaming like this. Just
2 months.
anyway,
More
what was I
like going
saying?
on to
Okay,
your-
so folks, I streamed a little bit yesterday. I did an IRL stream from Melrose Trading Post. You guys know that already. You know that I went to the Melrose Trading Post. Some of you watched it, some of you didn't. To everyone who didn't watch it, y'all are fakes. To everyone who did watch it, I love you.
Happy August, Hasan and
Thank
chat.
you for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed it. So yeah, no, I turned the basically am fucking around with the
Happy
noise gate a
11
little bit,
months,
trying to figure
August.
out exactly what would be the better, like what would be the best noise gate. I think this is really good, but I don't want it to peak, but I'm trying different things right now because I want to stay away from the microphone. I feel like I'm kicking off the gain a little bit. Anyway, as I was saying, folks, I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I did not. Your offline chat is incredibly lame. I won't be going in there anymore.
Wow,
they were
26
spamming
months.
anime
Let's go
emotes
chat
and
and
fighting.
much
Like,
love.
what the fuck? Yeah, okay, dude. As I was saying, folks, yesterday, hold on, I'm gonna
6
change my
months,
glasses because I can't see without my regular glasses, unfortunately. So I'm gonna fucking put these on. Okay, so yesterday I did an IRL stream. You guys know this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Nothing really crazy going on in my life currently, but Chris is gone. He went back to New York, and I'm very sad. But it was a wonderful time to have him here. It was wonderful to have a friend here.
Jammies.
A friend I haven't hung out with in a very long time because of COVID. So it was just awesome. You know what I mean?
Hasan,
Who's
I
on the
love this
podcast this
community.
week? I have not decided yet. I thought we were going to have Tony Hawk, but I don't know if we will. Chris hates us? No. He doesn't hate you guys at all. He's just very, how do I describe it? He's just like uncomfortable. Not everyone is super comfy on camera. You know what I mean? Yeah, Tony Hawk. I'm planning on having Tony Hawk on the podcast eventually. He's just the normie, you know? So it's kind of hard to just have like normies behave
Hasan.
like entertainers on camera when that's not what their job is. And also on top of that, they get like rightfully worried. I think something that many people don't recognize until they themselves are on
Hasan.
camera is that like there's a lot of people watching, man. I mean, it's something that I never think about, but it's certainly something that a lot of Normans think about when they're like, holy shit, there's like a fucking stadium filled to the brim with people basically watching the stream right now. You know what I mean? And you know, they worry about like, what about the personal information? Am I gonna accidentally leak something about myself? Am I gonna get canceled? That's legitimately a thing that I think a lot of Normans worry about, especially in like more political side of the internet, more political communities. But even then, it's like,
Good morning.
even if it's not this community, I think that a lot of people just worry about that regardless. I'm a hominid. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So those are some of the reasons why I think a lot of people are just like, wait, oh,
Waiting
did
for
the new
Hasan
animation pop up?
3.
Oh shit, I missed it. God damn it. Can someone clip it and send it to me? Yeah. Mint Jugert made new animations with Metafan, and I totally forgot, or I've been really lazy to put it. God damn it. Did someone clip it?
9 months boggers.
It's back? Wait, this is massive, dude. What the hell? I gotta recenter the fish emotes. Yep, there it is.
Hey chat, don't forget to Google LASD gangs.
Oh shit, that's massive, dude. Oh my god, that's sick. That's actually sick, dude.
Vlog.
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Where are the fish alerts? Oh, they're locked. There it is.
Vlog.
The W banner
6
doesn't really
months
work.
and
Anyway,
still
I'm
loving
getting
the content,
Stunlocked
brother.
on this thing. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I think this is a good size for it. Yeah, we got new fish alerts, and we got new it was so cool to meet you yesterday. Thanks for the pic. Oh, it was met Hasan the Hunt today. He checked his phone while taking our picture, which was not awesome. 0 out of 10 streamer. Will sub again. Yeah, dude, when you came over, I was when you came over, I was literally pocket dialing for like the 11th time. My friends, just absolutely terrible, but
Hassle.
I was just literally pocket dialing people nonstop. It was not good.
10 months ILFG. Yo.
Anyway, where were we? Where the frick were we, folks? Okay, so as I was saying, yeah, I said, where the frick were we? Yeah, I said the F word.
Yo Arjan.
So I'm just I'm very excited to be back. I'm very excited to talk about a bunch of different things, even though I did do like
7 months boggy woggy.
wait, there's a new HasanAbi animation. Wait, what? No, this is the old one. Well, I don't understand. I have seen that animation. Yes.
Malulurk.
The Aamon Hawk one. Yeah. There's a... You leaked Merchester. Any more leaks? No. So there's a Nina Turner primary. I'll talk about that a little bit today. Obviously, the third way centrist Democratic Party operatives have decided to pump a shitload of money into it. $500,000 in the last week or so. I will be covering the Turkish wildfires today, obviously. Okay, there's a lot going on.
I chat in the girl now transgender.
There's a new Twitch ad, I guess. New ad format. Stream display ads. Abi Allah aşkına noise gate'i düzelt. Ne olur? Niye noise gate'te ne var? Ne? Senin ananızın amını sikeyim yani. Bir dakika bile bir şey değiştiremiyorum ya. Hepiniz manyaksınız yemin ediyorum ya. Yani ufacık bir şey değişiyor, kafayı yiyorsunuz abi.
Found out I got cancer poggers.
Dude, I swear to God, any like minute thing that changes on stream immediately leads to like people fucking losing their minds, dude. It's like, dude, come on, please, bro. Can you please fucking change the noise gate? Can you fucking fix it? It's like, thank you, Forgan, for Forgan. Thank you, Morgan, for the 37 months. Holy shit. That's crazy. Anyway, the only difference in the noise gate is that I can like, I don't have to suck down on the microphone and I can talk from like a little bit afar, further away from the microphone. Okay, I know there's a new Steven Crowder animation. There's also, dude, there's so much going on today. Okay? Before politics, can you watch the new Aamon animation? The new one about, no, not before politics, okay?
Hey chat, Google laced gangs.
Just chill. There's a lot going on, okay? We reported, thank you, Themasius, for a playlist. We reported 100,000 new COVID cases. We're going to talk about booster shots. We're going to talk about a bunch of different things. Isn't it weird for people to wear veterans hats without being a veteran? No, it's deliberate. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm wearing a Korea veteran hat. I'm clearly not a fucking Korea veteran, dude. That's the joke. I'm stealing valor. Do you understand? I'm doing it on purpose. I am stealing valor from the veterans from Korea.
Hey HasanAbi, keep educating the Normans.
Before everything, can you talk about the fires?
In the chat.
Dude, I'm gonna talk about the fucking fires, dude. Just, oh, god damn, dude. Like literally everyone is just like, dude, you have to talk about this. You have to talk about that.
Half a year
fuck, I was like,
thanks for being a part
I literally
of
just started. I just started. I was very excited to be on. I'm talking about where I started off talking about how excited I am to stream again. Okay, how excited I am to stream again. And there's just motherfuckers who are like, bro, stop talking about anything. It's time. It's time for the coverage. Get to the news. Get to the news, newsman. Get to my news, okay? Now, I'm going to start by talking to you guys about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, okay? Yesterday, I started watching, well, the day before, I started watching Fuckboy Island on HBO. It's horrible, okay? Absolutely devastating. Just the worst show of all time, but also incredible for those exact same reasons. It is my new favorite worst show ever, basically. I will be looking forward to it. I watched like 3 episodes so far, but I need to watch more of it, obviously. But that's where I'm at currently with that sort of thing. Okay, I was watching it with Chris, and then I was watching it with my friend Dan. This was a wild weekend overall. I mean, I went out a bunch, and not thinking about doing that anytime soon. So that's it. That's, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just. There's so much going on. So let's just get into the news. Okay, let's get right to the fucking news. I'm gonna blast off.
Love you, Hasan. Repping my 6-month valor.
I'm just gonna blast off right now. Daycare is open. I'm back, and there's so much to talk about from the eviction moratorium to the wildfires in Turkey.
Cool hat, brother.
And booster shots and Delta variant COVID, the baby canceled.
I learned
and
my cousin has HIV thanks to your stream.
Where are they now? MAGA edition. Get in now. Get in now. Absolute Slammer Show. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. There it is. It's a big one. This is a big one.
I love you, chat.
My favorite hog preachers are going even more off the rails about COVID. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, this guy is what's his face? His whole shtick is just like triggering the libs, owning the libs.
Can you offer talking points to dunk on my libertarian friends, Hasan?
Marlowe's trading post was good. I got some glasses.
5 months, let's go.
I got a bunch of stuff. I got some glasses. I got this hat. It says Korea veteran on it. And it was good overall.
Hold on.
Okay? I convinced my anti-vax uncle to get vaccinated. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations.
His real name is Clarence.
That's actually really dope. When are you gonna watch The Green Knight? I don't know, man. Do I look like I have time to fucking go out and watch movies and shit, dude? I don't, okay? Newsflash, I don't have time to do that. Okay?
I'm kinda new to the stream. Maybe I've got some bias since I'm wheelchair symbol.
Omega
but I'd
lol,
love to be
yes
able
you
to
do.
make more than 2k/month without losing my nursing. The system is designed to keep me in poverty.
No, because The Green Knight is not something I could watch at home. So people who are saying like, dude, if you have time to watch fucking if you have time to watch Fuckboy Island, you can watch The Green Knight. It's like, yeah, if it's not in theaters and I can actually watch it from home, then yes, I will watch it, obviously. Anyway, I got to explain to my boomer mom who you are because she saw a clip of you saying America deserved 9/11 on Facebook. Wait, really? Why? Why is that even like popping off on Facebook? That's kind of weird.
Haslin chat for my girlfriend.
Anyway, here's the lineup, boys. Here, look, we got here. I'll just show you what the lineup is. We got a Themasius playlist. Wait, let's close that. Close that. We got the Turkey wildfires. Okay, put that over here. DW coverage, TRT world coverage. There's a lot of misinformation on the Turkey wildfires. I'll probably start off with that right now. There's this psychotic pastor. And then when we do the Steven Crowder, I will look at my own Aamon animation one more time. So, you know, there's a lot of fucking news to cover. There's a lot going on. Let's start off with don't support the TRT. It's regime Erdogan media that advocates for genocide on Turks. You're right, dude. Let's just never watch state media ever. Like, what are you talking about? Of course, I have to do that. Like, there is very little coverage on the wildfires. So yes, some of that coverage is going to come from TRT. Okay.
Here's the link to the article graphic.
Like, what kind of fucking weird take is this? Thank you, Phil Aesthetics, for gifting 5 tier 1 gift subs.
It's fucking terrible.
Wait, actually, let me put the gifted sub alerts on here as well.
Kid M Southern Dude. Pogo.
Wait, why can't I copy it? What the fuck?
Do not come.
That's weird. That is really weird. What the hell?
3
Copy.
months of has love.
And then paste. Boom. There it is.
Fog.
My dude, heads up, since you watched the John Oliver stuff. Yeah, I heard that there's some TOS on the John Oliver stuff, as someone was pointing out. Please fix the noise gate. We
5
can hear
months
your
with my
AC and
favorite
chewing. Thanks,
Kimbo.
Hasan.
Thanks for
Yeah,
giving
no,
me
I'm not
company
going to
at
do
work
that.
and
Sorry.
Mahjong and chat has.
Folks, I've decided to change my noise gate. Okay, so you know, here's what I will say to you. If you want me to you know, go back to the old noise gate that I had, where I have to like suck on the mic like this, and you know, it fucks up my, it basically you know, fucks up my neck, constantly sitting like this. No. Okay, my response to you is no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Those gifted subs are fucking massive, dude. I can't do that. Hold on. I gotta make that smaller. Jesus Christ, that's so big. Are you using the cloud lifter? Yes. I am using the cloud lifter.
Hey Louisa, I love you.
Okay, let's get started. The United States has reported 100K new COVID cases in a single day.
Coronavirus emergency, this Delta variant continues to tear through the country. Dr. Fauci, you may have heard his warning, things are going to get worse. And here is what he's talking about. The daily average of new U.S. cases has now surged to more than 72,000. That is up 532% since mid-June. And take a look here, something we haven't seen in a while. This is a live look, long lines to get tested. This one in Orlando, Florida. Robin.
And TJ, the headlines all around the country tell the story. The Miami Herald saying COVID summer surge, why Florida leads the nation. The Tampa Bay Times with Florida is the epicenter. This as Louisiana's the
I posted about this on my Instagram story for those of you who didn't see it. I'll just, you know, I recommend checking out my Instagram story regardless at HasanAbi August. Okay, if you want to keep up to date on stuff that's going on, I post photos there too, but mostly I just post a lot of stuff on my stories. But basically, what we found out is that despite making up 6.5% of the United States population, Florida currently is responsible for about 20% of the new COVID cases and also about 20% of the new hospitalizations over the last 7 days. So in the past 7 days, Florida is responsible for 1/5 of the entire country's COVID cases, new COVID cases, and hospitalizations, and also deaths. 19% of United States deaths is coming out of Florida.
Hey, Hasan,
so congratulations to Florida. You guys are fucking crushing it. I assume Rolling Loud was a problem there. I'm going to go ahead and assume that Rolling Loud had something to do with it. So if my suspicion is correct, then we will see the same exact thing happen in, I mean, hopefully not, but we will most likely see the same exact thing happening in Chicago as well. My boomer idiot dad still doesn't have the vaccine and still won't get it because cases have gone way up, but not deaths. What can I tell him to get through the stubborn wall? Be like, hey, dad, why do you think the cases have gone up, but not deaths?
I'm gonna come.
Like, do you think that something changed? Do you think that something changed that was, I don't know, Do you think there was like a new technological marvel that perhaps made it so that while cases are still going up, deaths have not gone up in a similar capacity to like last year around this time?
Thank you
Perhaps
for your service, 07.
vaccinations have something to do with it. That vaccination that you're refusing to get. Also, deaths follow cases about 4 weeks after spikes. This is true, but, you know, even the hospitalization numbers are lower. Everything is lower overall. New cases number is lower. Hospitalizations number is lower in comparison to like this time last year, despite the fact that we are like fully open. AC noise is super annoying. Please consider a fix that doesn't kill your back. Yeah, I mean, this is a good fix that doesn't kill my back. You shutting the fuck up for an entire week. How about that? I find it incredibly strange, okay, that people think that being able to chat in here or having access to the streamer 24/7 while the content is being provided is a functionally just a hotline for complaints. There is AC noise. There is a little bit of AC noise in the background. If you have your fucking Sennheiser, like, you know, auditory orgasm headphones or whatever the fuck people are using, then yes, you will probably hear a faint AC noise in the background while I'm talking or also when I'm not talking.
Smile.
There's something very strange about Twitch. Or maybe it's just in general. It's like everywhere, but Twitch allows me to see it in real time. But like minor differences lead to a lot of complaints. There is no other medium in which like a minor difference could lead to thousands of people immediately writing their complaint in the chat. It's very strange. And I fear that like this is what we're gonna do all the time. Whenever I change anything, there's like 30,000 managers who decide like, you know, I kind of don't like this minute difference, this really tiny difference. Now, it's incredibly frustrating. So I urge you, okay? I mean, it probably would happen in every medium. Just on Twitch, it's ever more prominent because people have immediate access to me.
Wheelchair symbol. If you decide to look into the previous link I sent about disability rights, here's a quick easy thread with some other shit I'm not allowed to do if I want to keep my nursing.
People who can hear AC, please DM what headphones you have. My Bose ones caught on fire.
Why even is Florida?
Like, most streamers literally fucking use toilet microphones, okay? And they've made it their brands half the time.
Thanks for the streams, Dad.
And they have, I mean, XQC's audio compression is not exactly on point. His little babies his little juicer babies are better than my community. Really? You guys are supposed to be a little bit older. What's going on with you? You guys complain more. You're like more spoiled than the fucking baby juicers, dude. Think about that next time you want to fucking complain in the chat. XQC shits into his mic and has a dollar cam and nobody complains. I have the same exact camera that he has, and everyone complains about my camera all the time too, but
8 months swoop.
Anyway, so where were we? I can only hear it when I have the volume max just turned down and you won't even notice it.
2 months, love you, Hasan.
All right, let's keep going. So Rolling Loud Reddit is full of posts like this, apparently. Who else caught COVID-19 of Rolling Loud? Because I refuse to believe me and my homeboy are the only selective few. Hashtag get better soon. Hashtag I feel like shit. Fully vaxxed, tested positive, had a false negative from testing too early. Just letting people know I'm fully vaxxed and tested negative on Wednesday, but just tested positive today. My If you got tested too early and have symptoms, I highly recommend you get tested again. Took a at-home test on Friday, was positive. Urgent care on Saturday morning, positive. My friend got tested Friday morning and was negative and developed all the symptoms. All 3 days attendance. COVID after Rolling Loud. I made the mistake of going to Rolling Loud in Miami, even though I was vaccinated, got COVID anyways. If you plan on going to Rolling Loud in New York City, I really do recommend that you just stay home. If you're not from the state, it's one thing to get COVID and only have to drive home, but something else completely if you plan on taking air travel back home. It was super irresponsible of me, and I regret that. So please know that getting COVID at Rolling Loud is basically inevitable. If you don't care, at least get vaccinated before and mask up. Hopefully Miami learns and New York City does better with making a safer festival. So that's what's going on. We got festivals. Things are back. People think, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. And they're getting COVID. Now, my controversial opinion that is going to frustrate a lot of people is like, either you fucking ban festivals and you ban all this stuff again, which will definitely demoralize a lot of people for sure, or implement vaccination passports immediately. Okay, that's it. Implement vaccination passports, because ultimately you are significantly limiting the harm that people are going to put themselves through when you do that. When you do vaccination passports, like, at least we're not going to fill up the ICUs, right? And if people go to a festival and they're double vaxxed and they still get COVID, it's like, okay, well, they got COVID.
Love you, Hassy.
You see what I'm saying? But at least we are limiting the amount of unprotected people getting COVID. Okay?
Yo, don't know if anyone pointed this out, but Teresa buzzing sound in the background.
Vaccines don't fucking help. Yeah, dude, you're right. That's why everyone is dead now. Everyone that went to Rolling Loud. Even people that, even Ali, friend of mine, as you guys know, TSM Mythological, he got COVID. As far as I understand, he is doing, it's shitty to get COVID, but he's doing all right. He's not going to the hospital. And the reason for why that's, the reason for why that's the case is because he's vaccinated.
6 months foggers.
Same with Cody Co.
Pog.
Do you guys understand why I fucking lose my shit about this? I just want to show you yet another instance. Like, dude, your AC is actually incredibly annoying. I think your viewer experience. Think of your viewer experience. If you're an entertainer, you have a little bit of background noise in your audio. There's like screeching sound in the background of our audio. Just letting you know, there's like a scratching sound in the background of your audio. Could be your noise gate. If you're an entertainer, there's an audio issue in your background. Check your noise gate, Braton. There's an audio issue in your background. Check your noise gate. Do you see why I get fucking annoyed? We should just like, we should time out audio. Just clap it.
At HasanAbi, how is Vax Passport different from voter ID?
It does sound a mess, though. Okay. Clip it and send it to me. I will listen to it. Someone clip me right now and send me a fucking video. And I will listen to it. How about that? Because I want to hear this. I want to hear this terrible audio. It's going to be noticeable. It's going to be a noticeable change. Here it is. But
Pog XOXO.
At HasanAbi, how is Vax passport different from voter ID?
Has chud.
It does sound a mess, though. Okay. Clip it and send it to me. I will. That's what you guys are freaking out about? Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. Like, this is one of those instances.
Neutral face.
This is one of those instances where it's such a minor problem, and most people don't even hear it. It's such a minor problem that you're just fucking complaining just to complain.
The vaccine is free. IDs are not.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's it. You're just
2 months, boys. "14 months, Shinzo wo Sasugayo."
Anyway. Guess RIP to headphone users? No, it's just that it's basically a minor change. For some reason, I think in Twitch chat, there are a lot of people who love consistency, and anything that breaks that routine or the consistency that they're familiar with and expect
10 months
literally
also,
breaks
I
their
don't
brain.
hear any of these
I'm not going to
nosegag
make a
issues
medical
photo.
diagnosis as to why this is the way that it is, but it certainly is that reason. That's it. Twitch chat just has like a significantly higher proportion of
months,
people
Grogu.
who fucking absolutely lose their shit when like any sort of fucking routine break happens. Okay, that's what it is. That's what's going on here. Okay, it's just like
just wanted to let you know that I had 3
there
bucks.
is no-
Yep, I did in fact, yep, but now I
like
don't
there's
send
no
you the
other
audio,
reasonable
audio.
explanation for people fucking losing their minds, like losing their minds to this magnitude. And yeah, and of course my Twitch chat specifically is also the kind of Twitch chat that's like, well, it must be a sensory disorder. Yeah, dude. Out of the 26,340 people in here, there's like 1,000 people with sensory disorders in here right now. Yes.
Baby
Well,
Bob.
this is a fucking pro-ableist stream, okay? We're doing ableism today. Or because a lot of people are spoiled little fucking entitled babies, and minor inconveniences absolutely make them lose their fucking
Chat
minds.
is a DA baby.
Okay? That's it. Anyway, let's keep going. I don't really care. And that's all I'm going to say about it.
Advocate writes, Louisiana's hospitals overwhelmed again, calling the fight
That's the
against COVID an
solidarity.
uphill battle. Janae Norman is there in Louisiana at the Children's Hospital of New Orleans. Good morning, Janae.
Robin, good morning to you. Officials telling us here at this children's hospital in New Orleans, they have 10 COVID positive patients, 3 of whom are in intensive care. And across the state right now, more than 1,600 people are hospitalized with COVID. That is as the state of Louisiana is now averaging more cases than at any point during the pandemic, a disturbing trend as the Delta variant is beginning to overwhelm communities.
This morning, Delta variant cases spiking. In Chicago, hundreds of thousands of concerts.
Bro, those fucking images of Rolling Loud or Lollapalooza were so insane. Like, absolutely insane. It's just, people are packed in like fucking sardines, okay?
8 months, yo.
People are packed in like sardines. No mask wearers, okay? Not a single mask wearer in sight. Which is understandable. It's outdoors. It's an outdoors festival. It's just
Yo.
it's happening. It's happening, boys.
Goers crammed into Grant Park this
Whoever
weekend for
smelt their
Lollapalooza.
Delta.
Officials say 90% of attendees were vaccinated, but now they're monitoring for any possible COVID spread as the U.S. marks a troubling new milestone, recording more than 100,000 new COVID cases in a single day for the first time since February.
We're looking to some pain and suffering in the future because we're seeing the cases go up, which is the reason why we keep saying over and over again, the solution to this is get vaccinated.
The dangerous Delta variant, which spreads as easily as chickenpox, according to an internal CDC document obtained by ABC News. While just one person sick with the original strain of COVID-19 could easily infect an average of 2 to 3 people in close contact, with the Delta variant, that number could now be up to 9 people. 47 states and territories now categorized as areas with high or substantial community transmission. Florida reporting 21,000 COVID cases on Friday, its largest single-day increase since the pandemic began. And in Texas, there are now just 7 available ICU beds in Austin, a city with 2.3 million residents.
Bro, am I crazy or does this sound like the lady is also sick? Like, she sounds stuffy.
Yeah.
She kind of sounds like this. She's like talking, but it sounds like, you know, maybe she went. She's like, yeah, I went to Lala this weekend. Yeah, I'm a little stuffy right now. I don't know what's going on.
Hi there, chat.
She might have gotten the Delta.
And in Louisiana, hospitalizations are up nearly 500% in the last month. At the Children's Hospital in New Orleans, they went from 0 COVID patients at the beginning of the week to 20 by Thursday.
We have a premature infant in the neonatal ICU. In our PICU, we have a 23-month-old infant on a high-frequency oscillating ventilator. We've had 4 other teenagers, all unvaccinated, in the unit, and it's really taken a toll on everybody at this point.
Louisiana now reporting the highest infection rate in the country.
If this is happening here, especially in New Orleans with pretty good vaccination rates, it's going to happen everywhere.
Daryl Barker, a healthy 31-year-old who refused to get vaccinated, landed in a Missouri ICU with just a 20% chance of surviving, now fighting for his life as his wife and 6-year-old son watch through a window.
I was strongly against getting the vaccine just because
Can you
we're
run
a
some
strong
ads so you
conservative
can afford
family.
new and new AC unit? PLS chat, can you run some ads so you can afford new and
That
new
little boy
AC
out there
unit?
is a
PLS
reason to
chat,
have
can you
vaccine.
run some ads so you can afford new and new AC unit? PLS chat, can you
Dude,
run some
the
ads so
wildest
you
thing
can
is
afford
like
new
when
and new
people
AC?
fucking die of COVID and stuff. You know, like you got liberals who are like, lol, you deserved it, fuck you, okay? And some people get mad at that. I personally, I'm personally fed up with people just being like, no, I'm not gonna take the fucking vaccine and I'm just gonna die. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. You did what you wanted, okay? But then there's also a really weird secondary group of people, okay? And that is the conservatives. Kevin Abstract says, cool video. What the fuck, dude? Hasan Twitter is at its peak today, okay? You guys have peaked. My second updates account
31
is getting attention from Kevin Abstract. Here, I'll follow Hasan updates. He will delete it? No, I don't think he will. Anyway, listen. Let's get back to the story. So I totally forgot what I was saying. God damn it. So, the secondary thing that I've seen. The secondary thing that I've seen that I find really, really weird is conservatives. Whenever someone fucking dies, and like there are news stories about how they died, but they said they wanted to get the vaccine in the last second, and then liberals are like, fuck you, whatever, you had it coming. Then there's the conservatives who are like, well, if you weren't fucking fat, you would have survived, dumbass. And it's like, and then I'll click on their profiles. I'm like, well, bitch, you're fat. Like, what are you doing? Like, conservatives are so unaware in the sense that it's like they're still trying to justify why people are dying of COVID from like last year. They're using like last year's momentum and last year's memes where they're just like, well, you know, you died because you were fat, not because you didn't get the vaccine. It's like, well, you can be fat and get the vaccine. How about that? Then you don't fucking die. You know what I mean? It's like we live in a country where we have an obesity epidemic, okay? We live in a country where the obesity rate is incredibly high. We live in a country where 40% of the country has some kind of like medical condition that renders them to be immunocompromised, okay? So no, you didn't die because you were fat. You died because you didn't get the vaccine, okay? It's just so strange to me that, you know, you got conservatives who are like, yeah, no, they died because they're fat, brother, not because they didn't get the fucking vaccine. It's like, well, plenty of fucking fat people are getting the vaccine and not dying after they get COVID, okay?
Love you, Hasan.
What is this dude? That's exactly my response to the Tennessee rep who rejected masks, now says COVID-19 is real after his 8-month battle. Oh my God, this guy got the long COVID too. Homie got the long one.
Long COVID.
Representative David Byrd used to support the idea that the media was sensationalizing the COVID-19 pandemic. In his 8-month battle with COVID-19, he developed pneumonia, jaundice, and liver failure. He said he hoped that sharing his near-death experience will help people take the virus seriously. No, it won't. Because a lot of the people who like say, oh, dude, you know, oh, you got COVID, it's because you're a pussy. Like the same people that deny the seriousness of COVID are the same people who are like, nah, dude, I'm different. I'm built differently, brother. I'll fucking survive, brother. You're a pussy. That's why you got long COVID. It's like the point is you don't know. Second point, you probably have some kind of medical condition that makes it even worse if you do get COVID. And for me, it's like, I'm in significantly better shape than like all of these fucking people who chirp on the internet, but I still want to be protected, okay? So I cannot for the life of me comprehend why people are still, you know, behaving this way where they don't want full protection.
We can't get vaccinated easily here in India. There is long lines for it. And the period between 2 doses is 84 days. So frustrating to see this conservative agenda.
Gotta tell them, like they said in Kingdoms with Uhtred, it only takes the sinners. He probably... Dude... Las Vegas man sends heartbreaking text before dying of COVID. There's like a lot of these news that are coming out now. By the way, I love that New York Post, like these guys are such demons, dude. They're literally just the worst, okay? The reason why these guys are the worst is because like New York Post plays both sides of every argument so well. Like it's not like these guys are not contributing to like anti-vaxxer rhetoric. They love it. Whenever there's like a news story of anyone that has ever died, like after getting the vaccine, you will read it on New York Post. They will have that on. It is so consistent, dude. They will have that in their fucking front page, like, man, area man dies after, you know, a month after getting COVID vaccine. It's like, and then you find out he died because a car hit him. But it's like, but area man still died. They did still get the vaccine a month prior, so You know, we're just going to very irresponsibly connect these two. New York Post is as consistent as me with the top of the hour ad breaks, okay? They're so consistent. They're almost as consistent as me telling you that there's a 60-second ad break that's coming the first of the day. Okay? Yeah. But also telling you that you can avoid those ad breaks if you subscribe, either for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You can use your Twitch Prime here for free, you know, or with an ad block or a VPN. But here's the 1-minute ad break now. Found a flaw in the noise gate. Can't fake laugh. What is the air conditioning rattle noise? The air conditioning rattle noise because I lowered the noise gate a little bit so I can, like, you know, not suck the microphone while I'm talking to it. Figured out a hack for women to have sex with Hasan, have a child, and tell them to talk shit in chat. Dr. Paxmore, what are you, a doctor and getting me to fuck people's moms? Because you're right. That is the easiest way. Yeah, if you're a chatter, just have a kid and then have your kid write dumb shit in the fucking chat so I can be like, I fucked your mom. And then boom.
Bezos bucks.
So it's rather odd, okay? It's rather odd that on the one hand, you got New York Post like talking about how, like, you know, area man gets vaccine, dies immediately. And then the next day they're like, lol, look at this fucking idiot who died. And, like, these are the text messages they sent. They're playing both sides. Basically.
We boy better avoid those ads.
But hey, that's double the profit, brother. That's how it works. Did Obabe invite you to his birthday? No, Obabe did not invite me to his birthday. And the White House also did not invite me to be one of the influencers that is promoting the COVID vaccine, which is kind of messed up. They're talking to Olivia Rodrigo. They're talking to all these other, like, TikTokers.
Let's go.
And then here you have me in the fucking trenches having sexual intercourse with every anti-vaxxer mom out there, okay? And I don't get a fucking nod from the White House. Thanks a lot, Obama. Okay? It's messed up, dude. I mean, you're already doing the job without them paying you. Yeah, dude, I really wanted $1,000 a month to promote the vaccines. Especially when, like, I personally believe that getting paid by the White House to promote the vaccine is so much worse overall. Because then, like, one, you will never, ever be able to touch the same intensity and ferocity that anti-vaxxers organically put in to spreading misinformation. Okay, that's one. You will never be able to counter that with, like, a couple influencers. It's just not going to happen. And two, if I actually got sponsored, then every anti-vaxxer could be like, well, you got sponsored by Joe Biden. You're a paid shill. You're a paid shill. You're a paid shill. You know what I mean?
Education.
So, yeah, of course, it's not going to fucking happen. And it's not even a good thing, to be honest with you. It's not. Trolling a school board about critical race theory? Okay, we'll look at this in a little bit.
7 months, Pogo.
Business Insider did a video on how the most expensive nannies in the world train. Oh my God, this looks fucking incredible. Thank you. The staff, not Obama. Don't hate on Obama.
Is hella radizuni.
Dude, Obama's not in the White House. It's a joke. The reason why I brought up fucking Obama is because it's a joke. Still a shill either way. Florida's largest school district is worried about funding after governor bans mask mandates for schools.
What we know is...
So you're upset at more efforts to promote the vaccine? What? No. I think it's great. Trying every avenue to promote the vaccine is good. I don't have a problem with that at all. But I also personally believe that getting like a couple teeny bopper TikToker influencers to be like, take the vaccine is gonna fucking change anyone's minds into and urge them into taking the vaccine. Like, I don't think it's gonna work. What will work, on the other hand, is to get
I see
every
you
single
enter here
fucking
100 of
vaccine
the patients
hesitant
on the vent
person
in my ICU
to
with
get the
COVID are
vaccine
unvaccinated and under 50.
by telling
So
them you won't be able to travel
We have
at the
heard
federal
area
level, that you
hospitals
won't be able to go to
people on the
festivals,
vent who are
that you won't be able to go to your
vaccinated, but
fucking
they also
bar,
have
that you won't be able to
end-stage cancer or
socialize
something
with
else.
people because we're bringing vaccine mandates. And I've been arguing for this. I've been advocating for this for months now. And guess what? I was right. There was a new study that was conducted. I think it was on the New York Times.
Hasan, I've been subbed for 7 months.
About vaccine hesitancy. Okay, here. You can now see me. You can hear me typing too now. So I will hear about that from you guys as well. Let me see if I can find it.
Thanks a lot, Obabakak.
Was it the Kaiser Foundation survey that I posted? I posted this on my Instagram as well. But oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I think this is it. Hold on. Most vaccine behaviors match what people planned to do 6 months ago. 1 in 5 were either vaccine hesitant or resistant, have gotten vaccinated. What we hear about, what the most common things that we hear from people saying like they don't want to get vaccines is saying things like, I'm really cautious about what goes in my body. And guess what? Guess what? First of all,
Fish Molly.
this shows that the giving people $100 is not going to get them to get the vaccine. Okay, I think that makes people more hesitant to get the vaccine because they feel like, oh, what the fuck,
old.
like, because there's a number in there that says 10% of vaccine hesitant people would wait and see, which is the positive thing that we're looking for.
It's been a year.
If
Wow.
the government was offering $100 to get the vaccine, whereas 42% say that they would take it if 42% would wait and see rather than
I did it that.
completely refuse to take it. If you needed a vaccine to travel on airplanes, 42% of Americans that are currently vaccine hesitant said that they would fucking take the vaccine or at least wait and see, which is the positive one, in comparison to, I don't believe that things should be forced on people. We've been telling them we're going to follow the science. America cited a range of reasons for not getting the COVID-19 vaccine. Understanding who the vaccinated are and what might persuade them will be crucial to fighting the Delta variant. So we got a bunch of different stories from people who are not vaccinated, who are vaccine hesitant.
Yee, brother.
Here are some of the reasons why people remain unvaccinated. This is a Census Household Pulse survey from July 5th. 53% say they are hesitant because of the side effects. 40% say they're waiting to see if safe. So the FDA authorization, I think, would tackle a big chunk of this. Not the emergency use authorization, but like full-blown authorization. 37% just say straight up, I don't trust the vaccines.
Please
Okay.
show Hasan some respect. He did not serve in Korea to be stunlocked by his girlfriend's virgin son.
27% they don't trust the government. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, fair. 26% say they don't believe they need it. There's other at 16%. Think other people need it more, 11%. Don't like vaccines, 10%. Doctor has not recommended, 7%. Concerned about cost, 3%. So that number ranges, like concerned about cost number,
to many more
which is
months with
wild.
this great community. Mad love.
But I guess it doesn't really
Cheers.
matter. If you are fucking dumb enough to think that you don't need the vaccine, then yeah, you're gonna also
Everyone get
unironically believe that the
vaccinated or
vaccine
else I'm
costs
going to
money.
sleep with your mom 6
And that's
months,
more
asshole.
so an immediate consequence of our for-profit healthcare system. The mistrust that people have in our country against the medical system and against pharmaceutical corporations directly is a consequence of our for-profit healthcare system. It is so profit-driven that people are like, well, what the fuck? I don't trust this pharmaceutical corporation because they're trying to make money off of me. Okay? But it does cost time and transportation and also scheduling 2 weeks afterwards. That's not true. That's not true. I know you are trying as best as you can to create like a reason, that a classist reason as to why people are not getting the vaccine, because you are a leftist and you are empathetic and you want to make sure that like people are just like, you know, there's got to be a good reason. You're like high, just super high on copium. Okay. That's why you're like, come on. There's got to be a reason. It's like, no, dude, no. Every single thing that you do costs your fucking time. There are literally neighborhood vaccination centers. There are door-to-door vaccination campaigns that people have tried experimenting with. There are community vaccination days. You can walk into a fucking CVS on any given moment and get the vaccine. You're absolutely out of your fucking mind. Well, you need to take into consideration the history of medical distrust within these communities, which is why health communication is important. Sure, health communication is important.
Yay, 7 months.
But the reality is, people simply think it costs money because that's just how the American medical system works. Okay, so that's the reason. What is this? Sorry, Mr. President, but you've been a bad kid. Okay, dude, come on. Absolutely true. In the UK, the NHS is almost something to rally around to protect it and stop being overwhelmed. We have more trust in the NHS telling us rather than the government. Yeah. In the United States of America, you can get the fucking vaccine at like every goddamn store at this point. Okay.
Hold on.
People are doing vaccination drives. People are vaccinating at churches. You are actively avoiding the vaccine if you haven't gotten it yet. So I don't like it when people are trying to make additional reasons up for people who are telling you how they feel. Okay? They're telling you why they don't want to get the vaccine, and I still have leftists in my chat who are like, no, I think it's because like I just think it's because like they just can't get the vaccine. They're like really scared. You just don't understand the plight that the working class is going through. Like, dude, there's a million different problems that the working class goes through on a daily basis. Okay? Not being able to get the vaccine is not one of them. I'm sorry. It's just not. The United States, for the first time perhaps in a very long time, has done something profound, has done something incredible. This mass vaccination campaign is fucking awesome. It is like an example. It is an example that the United States government can do something good to protect the working class, to protect all of its citizens, if it wants to, if it has the motivation. Now, the motivation, of course, is so that you get the fuck back to work, slave. Okay? That's the motivation. The motivation is so that you hogs can keep consuming. Because if, you know, COVID cases spike up again, if people start dying again, if we shut down ICUs again because they're overflowing with people that are ventilated, then we got to close the businesses down again. And nobody wants that. Okay? Business owners do not want that. It's not good. We got to recover. The economy's got to recover, and you got to get back to work, slave. So that's the real reason why they've done a really incredible job with this mass vaccination campaign. One of the reasons why I love the vaccine and would get it again, 1010 would get it again, is because for a brief moment you can close your eyes and it feels like America is a good country.
Respect the 9 months.
Okay? Where it feels like we have like just a crumb of socialized medicine. And it's fucking awesome, dude. It felt so good. I didn't have insurance at the time. I was like in between coverage. And I was able to just go to a mass vax area and drive up in my fucking car, dude. Boom, got jabbed in the arm. It just felt so good. My dick was hard the entire time, dude. Maybe it's a vaccine side effect. I don't know. But fuck, dude, it was so good. It was so good. I just thought to myself, like, this is what we could accomplish. Can you imagine being able to just like walk into a fucking clinic and be like, yo, doc, I'm sick. Help me. And you don't have to think about like what insurance you have and how much this coverage is going to cost you. Even if you have insurance, are you covered by this place? Is your insurance covering this, doctor that you're going to? Are you gonna have to pay out of pocket? How much is the copay? None of that, dude.
I'd agree.
Fuck. Now, of course, there's a lot of Canadians and a lot of Europeans in the chat who are like, yeah, I do know what this is like. I live it every day. I live it every fucking day. And it's like, yeah, we know, dude. Stop flexing. Okay, shut up. You live in fucking Europe or Canada, which is wannabe Europe. You're starting to make me not want the vaccine more. Okay, then fucking get COVID and die then. Like I've said, hey, dude, that's your freedom. Okay, if you don't want to get the vaccine, like, and you end up getting COVID, I'm not gonna feel bad. Okay. Like, seriously, like at this point, if you're just like, oh man, I'm giving you the freedom to die, brother, as a Korean veteran. If you want to get fucking pneumonia like symptoms, and have permanent lung damage, okay, then go off king. Wishing his chatters dead. Streaming doesn't get any better than this. I'm not wishing them to die. I hope nothing happens. But just know that if you're in this community and you're like a fucking designated anti-vaxxer in here, and we somehow find out that, like, you know, you were fucking talking shit about it, and then you ended up getting COVID, and then you ended up fucking, you know, getting permanent lung damage or some shit like that, I'm gonna make fun of you, okay? I probably will make fun of you. I'm letting you know. Let that be a motivation. Let that be a motivation for you. Let that fucking hatred flow through your veins. Like, imagine having a fucking libtard like me. Imagine having a libtard like me. What is this? Kevin Abstract tweeted at you? Hasan, wow, what the fuck? I don't know why he's saying this, but yeah. So as I was saying, like, if you get fucking COVID and I make fun of you, like, think about that. You're not owning the libs in that situation. That's all I'm saying. Hey, thank you, Ali Mert, for the 5 gifted subs.
A year and a half.
At this point, just use these stupid parasocial relationships to convince people that you won't care about them if they die. First of all, if a chatter has a parasocial relationship with me, that means that they've probably gotten vaccinated. I doubt that there are anti-vaxxer stands in here, okay? Something I talk about regularly. I think we've already covered that part. Speaking of people that got fucking COVID, Lindsey Graham got it. He's tested positive for COVID even after being vaccinated. That's great. I hope that he's. I hope that he recovers. I didn't mean like it's great that Lindsey Graham got COVID. I'm saying that, like, you know, it's fine. He got COVID. I'm sure he will recover. I'm glad he's vaccinated. Okay.
I didn't think I would get this far.
Just curious, but if someone who's anti-vax gets the Delta COVID and dies, will you make fun of them considering Delta is vax immune? Dude, you are 12 months in here, dude. I can't believe you're saying fucking just curious and then lying about something so easily disprovable. Just curious, Andy. The COVID vaccination is 84% effective against the symptoms, the worst symptoms of fucking COVID, even when it's the Delta variant. Okay? Just curious, Andy. So shut the fuck up. Trying so desperately to be like, oh, well, I'm just curious, but like, what's up with people that get COVID, but the Delta variant is not covered by the vaccines? You're lying. You're wrong. You're completely wrong.
Love you, Ajahn Hassel.
I work at a bioengineering lab. Some of these moronic takes makes me want to pull my hair out. Any advice on how to deal with idiocy? No, I just like, at this point, I just turn idiocy into content. Okay, that's one thing you can do. It just like, just laugh and recognize that, one, life is short and ultimately meaningless. Two, there's always going to be fucking dumbasses. So if you can't convince people, just laugh at them. Okay, that's me. That's where I'm at this point. Yes, the buzz on my microphone is the AC.
Alibaba will be supreme leader. Forfeit your bodies and souls for the empire, or be sold in a bag of shrimp.
Here's one more data point for the coronavirus infections after vaccination. 7-day rolling average of cases per 100,000 residents. I hope you guys comprehend this. Like, looking at things like this can be a little bit more helpful for people. There's plenty of people whose trust in the U.S. medical system has been irrecoverably, I just say irreparably damaged by situations like the Tuskegee experiments of the forced sterilization of migrants, and that distrust is generational. Education should take priority over letting those affected communities get ripped apart by COVID simply because they don't trust the government. Dude, you make it seem like the government is not offering anything specific to these fucking communities, and that's really dumb. I'm sorry, I am no fucking friend to the Biden administration, but you're just outright wrong if you think that, like, they are not absolutely trying to make sure that black and brown communities are getting fucking vaccinated, and also specifically focusing on black and brown communities to get vaccinated by working with their community leaders, by working with doctors that operate within black and brown communities. Okay, so you're literally incorrect. And it's also an apples and oranges comparison, because like the Tuskegee experiment is not even comparable to what this vaccine is. So I feel like every single time you make this conversation, every single time you have this conversation and you bring this up, it feels like you're justifying the misinformation coming from generational trauma caused to black people. Okay? Instead of addressing that misinformation, you're like, well, we got to do like fucking, we got to offer a different way of communicating to these communities. You're, one, avoiding the fact that that already happens, okay? That's already in the works. And two, it makes it feel like you're justifying that misinformation by being like, well, that's the reason why people are feeling this way, instead of literally being like, this is why it's wrong. The Tuskegee experiment was not a vaccine that you can fucking get at CVS. Do you genuinely think that, if you have like, I don't know, black and brown parents or members in your community that feel mistrust because they don't trust the government or they don't trust the vaccination efforts because of like historical reasons, have a conversation with them. Do you feel as though like CVS is going to give you a separate vaccine because you're black? Do you feel like CVS is going to give you a different vaccine? Yes, I saw the Kevin Abstract tweet. He said, Hasan, wow, what the fuck? See you when you're in LA. I knew the vaccine worked when the rich people got it first. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Just talk to people in the ways that they understand it, okay? Talk to people in the ways that they understand it. Just be like, oh yeah, you think rich people were literally cutting the line. One Medical is a like private healthcare service, whatever, primary care system that operates in like LA, San Francisco, Miami, New York, all these other places. One medical San Francisco was literally punished by the government for taking vaccines that were supposed to be given to like 75-year-olds at the time, or people with like severe medical conditions, and was offering it. Like, some of the doctors in one medical were offering it to fucking rich patients. You think this vaccine is comparable to fucking you know, the Tuskegee syphilis experiment? Like, are you crazy? I think that's very effective. That's a really, really effective way of getting like a conservative boomer black person to recognize that this is like very different if they are anti-vaxxers.
Hey.
Feel me?
A7 Mo. Glad tone here. Thank you, Hasan, for what you do.
Rich people were trying to fucking get the vaccine in like conservative states where people weren't getting vaccinated and shit. Like, come on. That's crazy to think that, like, you know, this is the same deal, same ordeal. Anyway, but the point I made before and time again is this. Here's the Kaiser Family Foundation survey in the New York Times. What may motivate the unvaccinated to get a shot? 41% of those who are waiting and seeing on vaccination would be motivated by vaccine mandates for flying. 46% would be motivated to get vaccinated if it was available from your personal physician, something that the Biden administration is doing already. Full FDA approval, 44%. Everything that I've been saying for months basically summarized with one fucking study, dude. I've been telling you that FDA authorization, or rather communicating that the emergency authorization is similar to the full FDA authorization regardless. It's just a matter of the vaccine production being a little bit different because they're testing simultaneously as they're producing it and developing it. Okay? Or the fact that, like, European authorizations have already come through. This is going to tackle a big chunk of the people that are hesitant. And more importantly, having it required to fly. $100 cash, not working. Free transportation doesn't work. Free event tickets doesn't work that well. $20 food coupon, nobody gives a shit. But yeah, if you put vaccine mandates on large gatherings, one, you greatly limit the size, the spread of COVID. One, because like even if you spread it amongst other vaccinated folks, like it's not going to be as harmful as like spreading it to unvaccinated people. Okay? Because if you're vaccinated and you get COVID, it's like boom, 4 or 5 days, you're kind of out. And then you're back. Okay? Depression is definitely a roadblock as to why leftist pro-vaxxers haven't done so, because of how difficult it is to get out of bed, let alone their apartment. It's no excuse, but that's where my remaining empathy goes. No empathy for anti-vaxxers. Wait, what? This focus on trying to convince people to take the vaccine is exhausting. It's about time the government just makes it mandatory for like just half a dozen other vaccines children are required to take. Motherfuckers think their feelings are more important than public health. Thank you, MOJD. I 100% agree. Yes, my AC is running. As somebody with a master's in public health, you are wrong. I'm wrong in what? Mandatory vaccines? or rather, you know, making it so that like you need to be vaccinated for travel. I can't tell if Morgan is just like memeing right now or if she's being honest.
17 months of my life down the drain, Keck White.
No, Morgan is not a fucking anti-vaxxer, guys. Shut the fuck up. She's one of my like oldest community members and have been moderators like day one. Also, for trying to convince boomer black people, you can point out how first world countries have bought up all the vaccines and gave them out first, and Africa as a whole still only has under 2% population fully vaccinated. Yeah, that's the thing. That's actually a really good point, Noah B. That's a really good point. Yeah, if you have boomer black parents or just like, you know, if you know boomer black folk in your community that are, or just like anti-vaxxer black folks that you want to convince to get the vaccine, another way that you can convince them is literally by talking about how we are denying, like Haiti has like 8 vaccines, okay? Or African nations in general. Just think about that. If the vaccine fucking murdered people and the government was like secretly trying to vaccinate folks, if that's where your skepticism comes from, then, you know, rich people would not be getting it. They would be waiting for fucking poor people to die out. That's a really good point. I didn't say Haiti is in Africa, but Haiti is also in the news. So, and it has been in the news about their vaccination programs recently. And their lack of vaccinations is part of the reason why people are so upset at their own government. Bro, you're literally gonna make fun of people who can't get vaccinations because it can kill them, or the people who got COVID before a vaccine came out? Wait, what? I'm talking about America. If you're in America and you're fucking refusing to get the vaccine for months and months and months, that's who I'm making fun of. You're just making stuff up now, I think. Anyway, yeah, dude, quit picking on the immunocompromised. You definitely said that. Always. Are other third world vaccines safe? Bro, it's the same vaccine. What are you talking about, dude? Anyway, so, you know, that's what I wanted to talk about with respect to this again.
And health officials tell me the threat of serious disease for children is a real concern right now. This hospital recently admitted 17 children with COVID in just a matter of days. And this recent surge is overwhelming first responders here in New Orleans, where the mayor says the city is unable to keep up with 911 calls. Robin?
Overwhelming indeed, Janae. Thank you. Well, hey there.
1 year, Pogo.
There are potential effects of booster shots. I don't want to get into the booster shot stuff yet, but let's go into the Turkish wildfires, folks, okay? So Turkey, especially Marmara, the coast, has been on fire, okay? Manavgat and other areas in Turkey in the western portion of Turkey have experienced a fuckload of wildfires that have been ravaging through the lands. Now, part of the reason why I hadn't covered this story up until this moment, okay? Bodrum Marmaris Köyceğiz. Part of the reason why I hadn't covered the story is because whenever stuff like this happens in Turkey, there's a lot of people who are actively spreading misinformation for their own personal political goals and motivations. Now, obviously, wildfires as a consequence of climate change have become more commonplace all around the world. We know this in the Pacific Northwest, where wildfires occur all the goddamn time. There's a wildfire season. That season has grown larger and larger over the course of these past, this past decade, these past 2 decades. Part of that is because the air is more dry. There's more shrubbery, and it makes it easier for winds to create to spread wildfires in a rapid clip. Pertaining to your take on communities of color, a lot of these communities of color ancestors was used in medical research studies before guidelines were even a thing, even excluding Tuskegee. Medical racism is still rampant. Which is what further perpetuates this distrust within these communities, i.e. maternal mortality rates. Yes, this is true. Considering POC to be pain-seeking and minimizing what they're feeling, everybody should get vaccinated, and access to vaccinations are significantly in. What? I get that, Morgan. I don't know why you're referencing this. The notion, medical distrust in black communities especially, is far more than just the Tuskegee syphilis experiment. Isn't the percentage like insane? Mortality amongst black women during childbirth is like 5x everybody else. It's psychotic. It's absolutely insane.
Get vaccinated, everyone.
Read part 2. I don't see the part 2. Black pain is also ignored. Yes, that is true. Anyway, we'll get back. It's fine for now. We're not going to talk about that right now. Part 2, increase, but I feel that more focus of the point should be education. Even in interventions, I have helped people pertaining to birth control methods. POC has hesitancy of starting birth control because of the problematic research that has been done in the past. Okay, got it. I do research on maternal mortality in Washington, D.C. is especially bad, legit 5 times the amount. Fix your noise gate, please. No. So, as I was talking about it, you can't even smoke a joint in California on hikes anymore because of fires. Yeah, for good reason. So this is happening all around the world. Okay, it's happening more frequently than it once did in the past. And the obvious reasons for why that's happening all around the world and with a higher frequency is because of climate change. Hold on. Where's the... here's the DW clip that we already saw. Where's the Tete one? Okay. So, as I was saying, the reason why I did not cover this story immediately is because whenever shit like this happens, there's a lot of misinformation. See, like, some people are saying this is a consequence of the PKK, that the Kurds are responsible for it. Not true. As far as I understand, this is not true. This is a falsehood that has been going around for a little bit. Immediately, they're like, oh, no, it's the Kurds that are doing it. Like, no. Okay? A lot of Turkish people are saying this. Or a lot of, like, Turkish anti-Kurd people are blaming PKK. No. So that's one. And then the other thing is like that, I am not aware of this, but apparently Turkey has denied help from Israel. We don't have a lot of, in Turkey, they don't have a lot of planes to fight these fires. You need like special planes for it. So I have my own suspicions on what the issue is. I still do not know whether the fires are man-made or if it's just a consequence of wildfires, because wildfires do happen, especially in Turkey, especially in most parts of the world nowadays. So let's see what the DW coverage is.
From wildfires in Turkey has increased to 8. Firefighting operations continue on the southern and western coasts as hundreds have been injured in the blazes, which are the worst in a decade. The flames have been fueled by high temperatures and the resulting dry conditions. Scientists point to global warming as pushing those conditions, but authorities also suspect arsonists behind at least some of the fires. Many people have lost everything. Our correspondent Julia Hahn reports from Manavgat in the Turkish province of Antalya.
A bat frame, charred teapots. There is almost nothing left of Hüsniye Okudan's life before the fires came. Her home for more than 3 decades, completely burned out. When the flames tore through her village a few days ago, Hüsniye tells me she and her husband had to run for their lives. When I saw the fire coming from over there, I was in the kitchen preparing food. We rushed out to the main street and got away. Our house is gone. My belongings are gone. Everything is gone. We were only able to save ourselves. Thank God we are alive. Aerials show the extent of the destruction. The flames turned huge forest areas.
See, there you go. Have to check. There's some Turkish people who are saying PKK took ownership of the wildfires and said they did it already. Some of the people are saying that there is a pro-Kurdistan group of people called like the Children of the Fire that took over and said that they are the ones who are responsible for it. There are instances of arson, and then there's also like regular wildfires that occur. Okay, the real problem here is not immediately dealing with it, not having the infrastructure to be able to deal with it, and also not immediately dealing with it for maybe a different reason. Okay, and that different reason, and I don't know how much of this is going to be. How much of this is going to, because this is not how it works in America, but something that's very common in Turkey is that, something that's very common that happens in Turkey is that as soon as there is a forest fire, because we have a lot of fucking forests in Turkey, as soon as there's a forest fire, the government will seize control over that area and we'll turn it into development land, like land to develop. Because, you know, you can't touch the forests for obvious reasons. But when a forest fire happens, well, then all of a sudden that's land that you can develop on. So that is my suspicion personally. I don't know if that's actually the reason or what's going on, but that could be one of the reasons for why there is not a lot of there's not a lot of the coverage, or not coverage, but like there's not a lot of mitigation. Okay?
And entire villages here in Antalya's Manavgat district to ash. Thousands of people had to leave their homes and farms. Most of the fires in the area are now under control, but that's little consolation for the people here. They have lost their homes, their animals, their crops, and they don't know when their lives will return to normal. Elsewhere, several fires continue to burn. At the popular holiday resort of Marmaris at the Aegean coast, some residential areas and hotels had to be evacuated over the weekend because the flames crept closer. Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan visited the affected regions and promised quick help. We will not allow any of our citizens to suffer. We will cover all the damages. We cannot do anything beyond wishing the mercy of God for the lives we have lost. But we can replace everything that has burned. So far, many here in Manavgat have relied on their neighbors for help. This village mosque is now being used to collect bread, water, clothes, the bare essentials. The Imam says he's overwhelmed by the show of solidarity. I have seen many things in my life, but never a natural disaster like this one. Many have nothing left. There are no words to describe the misery caused for people here. People like Hüsniye Okudan, who has been coming to look over her burned-out home every day since the blaze. She hopes that her house will be rebuilt. But many memories, she says, have been lost in the flames forever.
Yeah, there was a meme in Turkey that Erdogan was like throwing tea at people. It's a Trump moment.
Birlik ve beraberliğimizin teminatı Cumhurbaşkanımız Sayın Recep Tayyip Erdoğan'a konuşmaları için teşekkür ediyoruz.
He went to see the areas of need and he fucking threw tea at the people.
Okay.
I mean, this is literally just like, dude, this is Donald Trump. This is actually what Donald Trump did. Do you guys remember this? When Donald Trump went to Puerto Rico? Come on. I'm gonna keep it real. He has better form than Erdogan, okay? Shocking. But Erdogan's fucking form, not good. He was underhooking it, okay? Not good form for showing the people that you don't really give a fuck about them. Whereas Trump at least is like, you know, he's got good form. He's like, you can even see his wrist hang in the aftermath of that throw. Look at that. Look. My man used the ball. So yeah, that's a big one. All right, let's see what TRT's coverage looked like for Ross and a firefighter playing 2 helicopters. Another meme or another thing that was going around was that like the Turkish government apparently refused help from Greece, but that's not true. I don't know if that's true or not because there's so much conflicting. There's so many conflicting reports about where Turkey had gotten help from and where they had denied getting help from, or rather asked for help and then like the countries themselves denied it. They were saying that some were saying Greece refused to help Turkey. Some were saying Turkey refused help from Greece. Some were saying that Turkey asked help from EU and the EU refused to help. I think the only one is from Israel, like where Israel said that they would send planes, and that Turkey said no to the help from Turkey did not help from Israel or something. Which sorry, like you know, I'm no fan, but it's idiotic to refuse help for political reasons, to engage in political posturing when your people are suffering and your lands are burning and it's going to harm the rest of the world. You know what I mean? This is not an opportunity for political posturing. This is a time when you're supposed to, you know, try and prevent further forest fires from occurring, because it doesn't just harm Turkey, it harms the entire planet. So, and the European Union has sent forest fire planes. The European Union in this troubling time has is in support of Turkey. After Turkey's request, the rescue fleet has sent 3 Canadair type planes, and Spain and Croatia are going to be helping support Turkey in their efforts to stop these forest fires. That's what this says. Anyway. Hasan, chatte PKK övenlerini görüyorum. Adamlar bayağı Biji, Serok, Apo yazıyorlar. Umarım PKK'nın Türkiye'de Avrupalıların Amerika örgütü olduğunu farkındalardır. Çünkü ne banyo gibi görünmüyorlar. Okay. Abi Strong Türkiye diye tak falan atıyorlar. Şaka gibi, ülke yangın söndürüm uçağımız yok daha. From what I understand, Turkey also has like forest fire planes, like firefighting planes, but they're not using them or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Not a lot though, so they definitely need help. Turkish experts have suggested that it was very possible that the blaze were triggered by climate change and global warming. Yeah, I mean, so, like I said,
almost 2 years hassle.
There's a lot of there's anti-government people who are obviously anti-government for good reasons, but maybe are you know, spreading misinformation without recognizing that they're spreading misinformation. There's pro-government people. There's like a multitude of different kinds of conspiracies that immediately launch. There's a lot of memes revolving around what's going on, as is the case whenever there is like important news that the rest of the world should know about in a country where the media is unfortunately dampened and completely controlled. The fear is that, of course, because of the misinformation that's going around about how like the PKK is responsible for these forest fires, I fear, and many others also fear, that that there will be attacks against Kurdish people who some ultra-nationalists will say are responsible for these forest fires. Just a heads up, your noise gate might be set low. No way, dude, that's crazy. I know, I'm aware.
That shows just how quickly it can catch a hold. We've just come from down that road. Look at that road. It's now getting overwhelmed by fire. At the end of that road is a small village of several thousand people from Çökertme, which is near Bodrum. And just within the space of the last 20 minutes or so, the fire has engulfed the whole of our rear road and has come up along the side and is threatening to...
Same thing is happening to your next door neighbor, mate, and you haven't said a word? Dude, it is remarkably fucking annoying that whenever I talk about an issue, there's always going to be like 7 other people that jump on and are like, dude, why aren't you talking about like forest fires in fucking Mexico or some shit? Dude, it's literally happening in my state right now. The fuck do you mean, dude? Do you want me to? Oh, dude, you're covering a fire? You have to cover every fire in the world right now. Stop covering this fire, and now every other fire in the world you have to fucking cover.
Overwhelmed this area. There was mass panic in the village with dozens and dozens of people racing to get out.
Boys.
Yeah, including the firefighters.
Motherfuckers are all lives mattering fire, dude. Like, imagine coming in here and being like, dude, all fires matter. Why aren't you covering all the fires? Welcome to the fire coverage broadcast, folks. I will be covering exclusively just the fires going forward, okay? I am sorry, holy shit. Sorry, it's just, and then after that, I will name every fire and every natural disaster that is occurring. Okay, this is now a All Fires Matter broadcast. Of course, sponsored by the top of the hour ad break. All fires matter, and also all ad breaks matter. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, which I'm going to run right now. Of course, if you'd like to, you know, if you'd like to no longer see those ads on the Weather Channel, this is what we are now, the Weather Channel. You can subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with the Twitch Prime. There's also regional pricing now, I think. So there's that. Welcome to the Fire broadcast. You can use a ad blocker or a VPN as well. Here's the ad break now. Okay, let me finish this. Let's finish this video from fucking Sky News, and then we'll look at this one as well.
Truckloads of firefighters pulling out. Now, we arrived there first thing this morning, and these strong winds are part of the reason why it is really gathering pace. Let's move a bit further down, Kevin, because it's coming further behind us, and I don't want to get cut off. But just keep going if you can. And there was a lot of panic in the village as we were there. You can see it's coming down the sides of the hill there. There was a lot of panic in the village because they were pretty much on their own. There wasn't firefighters. We arrived as they were actually taking bottles of water and pulling out buckets of water from their wells and trying to douse the flames and protect their property. A few firefighters turned up. There was a lot of complaints about why there were so few of them. And
bro, what is she doing? I don't understand. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Bro, Sky News is just crazy. You know, you can report the fire not from inside the fire. Like, she's unironically covered by the fucking fire, dude. What is happening right now? Dude, veteran Sky News broadcasters are just crazy. She's like, yeah, normally I have bullets flying over my head as I cover war zones, but today we're at a different war zone, a fire zone. I'm going to touch the fire now.
I love you, Hasan. Keep up the
yes,
great work.
it's very hot.
of course, we know that from the Turkish president that he has said the country does not have enough aircraft to carry water to contain this, and they are being outpaced by the fire, completely outpaced by the flames and the fire. You can see,
like, literally on both sides of that road there's fires.
Fog this fire stream on the Fire Channel is fire.
Because of these strong winds, maybe we should think about moving on in a few minutes. It is moving at a rapid pace. If you look down there, that's the way where we're going, and we don't want to be cut off. As I say, people have been, look at the sheets of flames. This is what we're up against. I think probably we're going to have to cut short this live and get back to you in a few minutes when we get to a slightly safer place, because it is moving so quickly. It's very difficult to know and predict where it's going to land. And as I say, sparks are flying all over the place. But we'll get back to you as soon as we can with an update.
She just... Are you feeling emasculated? What? No. Because I'm not a fucking idiot. Like, why? Why would you ever turn around and make this about, like, her being a woman or something? Act like you've never seen a fire before? The PKK lighting the fires honestly makes little to no sense. If anything, that sounds like a thing Erdogan and his propaganda machine has been sprouting and to try and destroy leftist worker movements in Turkey. Like, everything is always... like, the PKK does cause a lot of damage, certainly, okay? And kill civilians all the time, okay? But this is ridiculous. They might have even turned around and openly admitted to these, like, they might have taken credit for the fires, but it doesn't make any sense, okay? And PKK is not as great as the way that Western leftists make the PKK seem out here. Okay, it's just you know. I know that automatically Western leftists assume that you know, everything is a worker liberation movement, but I don't feel the same way about YPG, which is the Syrian branch. I've talked about this before. Every single time we talk about any sort of like Turkish movements or you know, something that's happening in Turkey, the immediate reaction from American leftists or Western leftists in general are like, oh, dude, it's great. Your local Assyrian to tell you that the PKK is trashy and the West is romanticizing it at times too much? Yes. The PKK does not have broad and popular support from the Kurds. It's not seen as you know, it's not as honest as an organization as leftists in the West make it feel like it is. Anyway.
Thanks to Addankerm for my sub gift.
So, actually, they called themselves yes, I said it already. The Sons of Fire or something. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what is true and what's not true with respect to like Greece offering a helping hand during those fires. It's the same when leftists praised the Shining Pass in South America when it basically was a cult and fought other actual leftist militias. Dude, that, okay, well, what you're referencing is like, if it's what I think it is, it's the Shining Path is like 8 fucking American Maoists that are 17 years old are advocates for that, okay? If it's what I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the one in Peru, right? It's not like a fucking real thing, dude.
2 months, Bongo.
MHP and Grey Wolves is a lot worse than any PKK has done. No, Grey Wolves are fucking bad. Don't get me wrong. And MHP has government support, so it's a little bit different. So, of course, it's going to be significantly worse. Orders of magnitude worse. with respect to even civilian casualties and destroying buildings and shit like that. Because one is the fucking military and the other is like a guerrilla movement, a violent military or violent militia movement. Shining Path is absolutely a real thing. What? No, I know the Shining Path is a real thing. I'm saying that support for the Shining Path from like American, what do you call it? From Americans in general, is just a bunch of fucking random like Marxist-Leninists or Maoists or whatever the fuck that I don't know occupy a couple left book spaces. Like it's not a real organized movement behind the Shining Path. Okay, there's no like organized movement in America that's like do critical support the Shining Path. Okay.
Black Heart. Radicalize me, daddy.
The Sons of Fire thing is connecting Kurdish heritage of their past Zoroastrian roots, which had fire as a massive part of their religion. Similarly, how the word Azerbaijan breaks down the land of holy fire in Old Persian, since that area had a lot of Zoroastrian temples. Okay. What is the Shining Path? I'm new to leftism, so I don't know much. It's a communist like liberation front in Peru. It's not worth talking about. It's unironically not worth discussing. It's just not. Because, see, wait, America supports Sendora Luminoso? That is absurd? No, they don't. They don't. No one knows what the fuck that is, okay? Most people do not know what that is unless you're a fucking crank that is, like, hyper obsessed with, like, any sort of fucking movement that declares themselves to be fucking communist, okay? Yeah, the Shining Path idolized fucking the Khmer Rouge in Cambodia. These people are literal sickos. There were fucking people that also thought the Khmer Rouge were doing, like, leftist organizing at the time, okay? There's always going to be American leftists that, like, fall off the fucking deep end. We have talked about this a million times over, okay? It doesn't matter. Don't say Chomsky. He immediately said there should be skepticism of the American numbers in comparison to the Cambodian numbers, but then fucking very quickly corrected himself.
Oh, shit,
I hate this like anti-Chomsky fucking narrative. It's like the one thing that people always like jump on. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Shining Path has absolutely nothing to do with the fires in Turkey currently. The reason why I brought it up is because in America, there are some fucking obsessed, hyper obsessed lefties who like are like, I'm a fucking Maoist, okay? I'm a Maoist revolutionary, and all they do is just like sit in like the tiny fucking echo chambers that they've cultivated for themselves on the internet, like whipping themselves up in a frenzy, waiting for the opportunity for the FBI to like lock them up, okay? That's it. All it's gonna take is like one fucking agent to be like, hey, do you want to do some revolutionary activity? And they're gonna be like, hell yes, comrade, let's do it. And then boom, they're in fucking prison. Okay, that's it. That's like they're like all over Reddit, and it just doesn't matter. Just it's literally not important. It's just unimportant. It's completely unimportant. Yeah. Comrade, let's engage in some direct action. Come on, some revolutionary direct action. My 8-person mouse Discord is gonna kill all landlords. Exactly. Okay. Huh. Marxist-Leninists have done for communist movements. Some fuck on the internet yelling tankies ever will, says the breadline. Yes, dude. You got
6
it.
months of
Critical support to
radicalization.
the shining path.
Thanks for
You
letting me
fucking keep
steal
it
your
up,
takes,
okay?
Hassel.
So fucking annoying. Yeah, fuck the current government, current administration of Peru. No, this is not real merch. It's fucking fake merch that Warger bought for me off Amazon. Anyway. If you come to Turkey, you won't even recognize it. You won't even hear Turkish in most districts in Istanbul. That's a lie, dude. That's literally a lie. My entire family lives in Turkey. Like, why are you in here just fucking lying? You just made that up. Like, anti-immigrant and fucking anti-Kurd Turks are so strange. They're just like literally the same as the hogs here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tankies don't like the Shining Path and they are in support of Castillo. People that like the Shining Path get called ultras by Tankies. Okay, dude. Yeah, this is like Minecraft stand shit, okay? Like, look at the diversification of language here. Oh, they're actually ultra tankies. They're not regular tankies. Anyway. So that was the Sky News coverage. Let's take a look.
Cumhurbaşkanımız Recep Tayyip
Sinirden gülüyorum.
İyi akşamlar diliyoruz. Cumhurbaşkanımız sizleri sevgi ve selamlıyor. Saygıdeğer hemşehrilerimiz geçmiş olsun. Cumhurbaşkanımız
Bro, that's literally, oh my God, that's so much, that's worse than Trump. That's actually worse than Trump. I take it back. I can't believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying this. This is literally worse than Donald Trump, dude. What the fuck?
Hasboggies.
He's got his fucking tour bus. With the fucking megaphone. Talking about how, you know, our president is here. He's giving you tea. He's saying, you know, geçmiş olsun. Hey Allah'ım ya Rabbim yani. Hayvanlığın son noktası abi. İnanamıyorum ya. Herife bak ya, çay atıyor abi. Oh, vay anasını, vay amına koyayım ya. Yuh yani. This motherfucker, dude. He went into the region where there's like forest fires and he just fucking teabagged a bunch of Turks, dude. Apparently, he also had to shut down the entire roads where fire trucks were supposed to go through to be able to do this nice thing for the people. What? Alın amına koyayım satranç. Alın lan fakirler, kültürlenin lan. Kafalarına atma Emine. Wait, is he throwing chess? He's throwing chess pieces or chess boards. Does hayvan means animal? Türkler burada teabag ne demek biliyor musunuz? Teabagging ne demek biliyor musun? Taşağını koyuyorsun böyle çay torbası gibi birinizin kafasına taşağını koyarsan teabag diyorlar Amerikalılar. Erdoğan teabag ediyor işte şimdi Antalya'dakileri. Hani adam öldürdüğün zaman CSGO'da üstüne böyle crouch ettiğin zaman o teabagging işte. I'm telling the Turks that Americans have a concept called teabagging. And like, you know, you do it in fucking video games and stuff. And that's what he's doing right now. He's çok şey yani BM biliyoruz. Taşak geçmek gibi. Evet. Of bu herif kafayı yedi amına koyayım. Kaç kere söyledim Kürtler de PKK'yı sevmiyorlar dedim yani. Allah Allah hala yazıyor. Amına kodumun oğlu bilmiyor, anlamıyor İngilizce. Anlamıyor İngilizce, o yüzden hala bağırıyor chatte. Var ya hiç susmadı amına koyayım. İngilizce öğren, ondan sonra bir daha gel geri zekalı. Söyledim bile zaten bunu. Hala bağırıyor ya. Tipe bak Allah aşkına.
My Walmart ran out of 556 ammo. Sad.
Anyway.
Yol.
Erdoğan otobüsün üstündeyken attığı yer var ya, oradaki vatandaşlar kamu çalışanı oradan getirmişler. Normal halk değil abi, haberin olsun. Daha önce TRT muhabirlerine halk tepki gösterdi Antalya'da. Erdoğan Atatürk'ten bu yana sahip olduğumuz en iyi lider. Catholic Boy 13. Dude, I feel like I have like pro Erdoğan trolls in the chat. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is like completely out of pocket. I don't even know how to respond to half of these fucking weirdos, dude.
Hasan, do you know if you get more money from primes or tier 1s now that debt is counted in many countries? Honest question.
İroni yapıyordur abi. Do well-known Turks like yourself worry about criticizing Erdogan? I think about that kid who got locked up with the Gollum meme. I mean, yes. But at this stage, here's the thing.
Dan Luna.
TOKİ yeni evler yapacak. Keşke evim yandıysa diyeceksiniz. AKP'li belediye başkanı nerede? Gönder bana linki. Linki atın. AKP'li belediye başkanının söylediği şeyin linkini atın, onu da göstereyim o zaman. TOKİ. My fear about the fires and not adequately preventing the fires from spreading revolves around what I know about Turkey and how the government works. Okay? What I know about Turkey is this. If you don't deal with a fucking problem like forest fires and you actively don't prevent it from, you know, getting out of control, the government will, you know, seize that land immediately and offer some nice contracts to developer friends to the government, sympathetic wealthy oligarchs to the government. And they will turn around and seize those areas and develop properties on those areas. And a lot of this is like seafront forests, okay? These are like little villages and shit. These are voiceless people who are losing their homes. So no one really gives a fuck, ultimately, within the higher ranks of the Turkish administration.
That he lost everything.
So
I thought you leftists cared about everyone.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just like, you know, seized this land and then fucking started building houses. Because just like everywhere else around the world, forests are protected land, right? So you can't really just seize forests with eminent domain and just like start building properties. But you can do it if it's completely burned.
TOKİ tarafından 20 yıl ödemeli çok cüzi faizlerle 20 yıl ödemelik istedikleri şekilde evleri tekrar yapılacak.
They're saying, oh Jesus fucking Christ, this is nuts. He's basically saying we're gonna give them, you know, 20 yıl, 20 year, we're gonna give them like no interest rates on loans that they can pay back for 20 years, and they can just, you know, they can just build new homes in that same land.
Gelen vatandaşlarımız için TOKİ tarafından 20 yıl ödemeli, çok cüzi faizlerle 20 yıl ödemeli istedik.
Oh, he's not saying no interest rates. He's saying the interest rates are going to be really favorable.
Bir şekilde evleri tekrar yapılacak.
And they're going to be able to rebuild easily.
Yani ben şunu söylüyorum, çok eski evi olan vatandaşlar, yani bunu söylemek belki doğru değil ama
He's saying that people that have houses in the region, it's probably not right for me to say this, but people that have houses in the region will say, oh man, I wish my house caught on fire. That's right. That's what this motherfucker just said, dude. He's like, he literally said,
hey guys,
these houses are going to be so beautiful that, you know, people that didn't... He said people that have houses in the region are going to be like, fuck, I wish my house was on fire so I could get that fat interest rate, that nice interest rate to build my new home. Certified Turk moment, dude. No, that's not a PepeLa moment. That's a... I mean, this is the most Turkish man, dude. Abi ne olur kapat, rezil olmayalım daha fazla. Sikeceğim ama. Cover etmediğim zaman çıldırıyorsunuz, bağırıyorsunuz devamlı. Niye cover etmiyorsun? Amına koyayım senin Amerikalı göt veren bilmem ne diye. Ondan sonra cover ettiğim zaman da utandırıyorsun abi diyorsunuz. Ne yapayım? Cover etmeyeyim mi o zaman? Hayvan bu. Ne yapayım? Göstermeyeyim mi hayvanlığını? Anyway, Turkish viewers are really interesting because half the fucking people are mad at me for not covering this extensively for the past couple of days as this has been going on. And then the other half is like, dude, please stop covering it. It's so embarrassing. You're like, you know, it's going to make Turkey look bad. Hasan o kadar tatlı ki eşcinsel olması çok yazık. Birincisi eşcinsel değilim. İkincisi olsam ne olacak amına koyayım? Yazık ne demek lan? Manyak. Yeah, and then this did happen. On Friday, 7 people of a Kurdish family were killed. Prosecutors in Konya say that the initial evidence points to a long-running feud, but victims' family says that the attack was racist. So Turkish authorities said on Saturday that the 10 suspects have been arrested over the killing of 7 people from an ethnic Kurdish family in Turkey's central Konya province. Family members say the attack was ethnically motivated, while authorities blame a long-running feud between 2 families. It was a brutal attack that ended up killing 7 Kurdish people from one family in Konya, in Turkey. Kediden çıkmış kavga. Their family's lawyer in the pro-Kurdish opposition party says the murders were ethnically motivated, but is it true that the people that murdered the other family were also Kurdish, or is that fucking... I don't know. Is that a meme? Is that fake news? I don't know. See, this is what I mean. It's like fucking... I can't. There's a lot of blood feuds and shit that happens, unfortunately, in places like Konya. Nice Greek news amına koyayım. Etnik çatışma değil Hasan, kavgalılarmış. Can you tell me why Turkey's in EU? Most of the EU don't seem to agree with Turkey on anything and generally don't like them. Well, I can tell you why Turkey's not in the EU, because Turkey is not a part of the European Union. And the reason for why Turkey is not a part of the European Union is because of, well, that, and also long-standing racial animosity or religious animosity against the Turkish people by European nations. You know, the sick man in Europe and all that sort of stuff. So that's a big part of the reason why Turkey's not in the EU. Why would the European Union allow 90 million Muslims to be able to fucking travel freely through the European Union? They would never allow that to happen. So, you know. Anyway, pretty sure they don't satisfy any of the economic requirements. Yeah, that's a silly fucking notion, dude. Turkey is an industrial powerhouse in comparison to like half of the fucking countries that are a part of the EU, specifically pigs. Portugal, Italy, Greece, and Spain. Like, it's, yeah, or Romania. Like, the fuck are you talking about, dude? Are you insane? Like, the EU at this stage would benefit greatly from Turkey joining the European Union, almost as much as Turkey would benefit from joining the European Union. And yet, economic powerhouse, copium? The fuck do you mean? Turkey has the youngest fucking population out of, like, most countries, dude. What are you talking about? It's literally just a nation of fucking young, horny fucks that are in the HasanAbi chat, okay? There's just, it's like literally a powder keg. The fuck are you talking about, dude? It's just like people just waiting for jobs. People just sitting around like, I want to work. I can't work. There's nothing to do. So they sit around in my chat and Amaranth's chat all day jerking off.
Halfway to 1-0.
By the way, Konya is the Alabama of Turkey. That's true. Allah Bama. Turkey reminds me of a scuffed Brazil. Turkey and Brazil have a lot of similarities, yes. Except Erdogan is stronger than Jair Bolsonaro. Reis. Very strong. Very strong abi.
14 months,
Bolsonaro güçlü değil abi. Erdogan is very strong abi. Reis. Brazil is scuffed Turkey, bro. Bro, Brazil, bro, scuffed Turkey, bro. You don't understand me, okay? It's like, bro, Brazil is actually scuffed Turkey, bro. Fuck Brazil. Turkey number 1. Bolsonaro got beat COVID 12 times. Who cares? Who cares? He also got COVID 12 times. Very weak. And also had to literally poop out of his fucking nose for like a week. Very weak. Very weak. Yeah, he's got caca in his nose, bro.
Are we busting in this joint respect?
Isn't it a requirement to be a democracy to join the EU? And with Erdogan, I don't know if Turkey fulfills that requirement. Okay, bro. Still mad that Turkey hasn't conquered Romania, huh? Yeah, dude, I really care about that. Anyway. What makes him so popular with Turks when he does the tea thing? What makes Donald Trump so popular with the hogs in America? It's literally the same shit. Authoritarian, charismatic strongman that says the right things about culture war issues. That's it. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Dude, Erdogan is like #1 at throwing shit at people. This is hilarious, dude. Yıllar önce seçim otobüsünden vatandaşlara atılanlar zinciri. Boom. Headshot. This motherfucker's got aim, bro. Watch out. Will you visit Turkey after COVID? No, but I'll visit Turkey after Erdogan. In 2014, he's throwing like this colorful ball. I don't know why. Silivri mitingde halka seslendi. Erdoğan miting sonrası AKP otobüsünden titretilince etrafa ışıklar saçan toplar fırlattı. Kinky ve gizemli. What the Kinky ve gizemli. Satranç takımı. This is the chess that I showed you guys. In 2018, he threw chess pieces at people. Or chess sets at people. Ay ay ay. Kaçınız kayınpederi saç takımı hatırlıyor. Bu laflar bana çok abartılı geldi. 2021 çay, Rize'de sel, Elazığ'da deprem, Marmaris'te yangın. Afet varsa çay da var. Başına bir iş gelmeden çay içmeyi Gaziantep becerebilmiş sadece. Halinden şikayetçi vatandaş da çaydan nasibini almış. So, here's the thing. Erdogan's power or his influence over the people is getting tinier and tinier every day. So that's the reality. People fucking despise him. A lot of people hate him now, like straight up.
Half a year.
As a matter of fact, going from like, he went straight up from having like 50% plus popularity within the population all the way down to desperately scrounging for a coalition with the ultra-nationalist Turks in the MHP, the MHP ultra-nationalist party, and barely scrounging the 50% plus vote threshold. Okay? He doesn't even have that anymore. So now he's at like around 30%, which of course, ironic, because, you know, in America, 30%, like, okay, that's it. That's 30%. You're going to win. That's Donald Trump, right? Democracy, by the way. Democracy in America, by the way. No democracy in Turkey, by the way, but democracy in America, by the way. 30% is enough in America to maintain control over the country and do whatever the fuck you want. In Turkey, 30% is not enough, luckily, unless you have an actual coalition that you can put together. Now, because of that, and because of his, he lost control in Istanbul, there is actual momentum against Erdogan in the country, and hopefully he won't have power anymore, even though we'll see what happens. Son seçim anketi. Kararsızlar matematiksel olarak dağıtımlı ise oyların %29.4'ü AKP, 29.4% is AKP, 25% is CHP, which is pretty fucking high for CHP, which is the Social Democratic Party. It's like Atatürk's party, the party that is now, it's very similar to the Democratic Party here in America, if we're being honest. Like AKP, very similar to the Republican Party. CHP, very similar to the Democratic Party. Like feckless, cowardly, ineffective, not good overall. Okay? 14.4 is İYİ Party, which was founded by an ex-MHP woman, This lady that used to be, I forget her name, but like this is like the more conservative but siding with the CHP party basically, which by the way translates to iyi, it translates to good. Meral Akşener, Meral Mami. 11% is the HDP party, okay, which is the Kurdish party. Also happens to be HDP, also happens to be my fucking initials, but you know that's besides the point. And then 7.4 is MHP, the ultra nationalists, and 4.6 is the Deva Partisi, and 2.3 is Gelecek Partisi. %1.1 de Memleket Partisi. I don't even fucking know the other parties. I haven't been following Turkish politics that closely for a while. Eski AKP'lerin yeni partileri. Oh, okay. Last three are AKP offstrings. Okay.
Hi, Dad at HasanAbi.
Deva is blue AKP. Okay. About the young population wanting to work but can't find it is literally the consequence of lack of public investment in almost entirely of the world. US, EU, Turkey, as you mentioned, India is especially suffering from saving investments gap, aka austerity policies and lack of government investment. So basically, this is a sign of progress. Half of the land in Turkey still belongs to Serbia. Listen, motherfucker, if I was Serbian, I wouldn't be saying shit like that in the chat, okay? First of all of the lands all around the world belong to Serbia. What the fuck do you mean? Why just Turkey? It's all of it. The whole world is Serbia, dude. Los Angeles to Tokyo. It's all Serbian.
On Twitch. Keep it up, brother.
Dude, I love... What the fuck is this? Joe Biden's top advisor, Michael Osterholm, went on CNN and admitted the masks that people are wearing were not working against COVID. As I said, this is all just cosmetic.
Many of the face cloth coverings that people wear are not very effective in reducing any of the virus movement in or out. Either you're breathing out or you're breathing in. And in fact, if you're in the upper Midwest right now, anybody who's wearing their face cloth covering can tell you they can smell all the smoke that we're still getting. We need to talk about better masking. We need to talk about N95 respirator.
Wait, this doesn't mean that like masks don't work, dumbass. Yo, why are Americans so fucking stupid? Turks. You know you have your hayvan in Turkey. We have our hayvans in America, okay? So even though I left Turkey because of the hayvans in Turkey, there's plenty of those fucking animals here in America too. The hogs, as I like to call them. One of those hogs is this fucking dipshit. Okay, who's like, masks don't fucking work. We don't use hayvan that much, dude. Hayvan oğlu hayvan. Ne demiyor musun hayvan sen Türkiye'de? Ben Türkiye'den ayrıldığımda söylüyordum hayvan her zaman. Öküz. Ayı. Bizde eğitimsizlikten sebep cahillik var, siz salaksınız amına koyayım. Hayır, bu da doğru değil. Bizde de cahillik var. Bizde de aynı bok. Aynı bokun maydanozu. Tamam mı? İstemiyorlar abi. Eğitmek istemiyorlar. Erdoğan ve Trump %100 aynı yani birbirine. %100. Anyway. Aynı bokun laciverti. Maydanoz değil, laciverti pardon. Ay siktir gidin hadi neyse. Okay. as I was saying,
I love this Republican stram.
as I was saying, we have animals here in America too. And I deal with them on a daily basis, okay? On a daily fucking basis.
Foggies.
So, it's just something we got to deal with no matter what. Okay. Now, we talked about the vaccine hesitancy. We talked about fucking masks and shit like that. We are going to get to some fun stuff now, okay? But before we get into some fun shit, biz bu aralar orospu çocuğunu kullanıyoruz abi. Yapma ya. Oh, the classic Balkan for you comment. Hold on.
15 months and no ban hassle.
Serbians, when you tell them Tokyo isn't a part of Serbia. Albania is trying to revive Enver Hoxha. Bosnia is building the pyramids to increase tourism by 0.4%. Dude, what the fuck? I love that Turks always get a mention in like Balkan forums because it's the same. We are one and the same. Croatians, when they see a person of color. Albanians trying to revive Enver Hoxha. Romanians, when they forget to harass a woman. Turks explaining how they're white. Bulgarians and Greeks fighting over who gets to invade Macedonia. This is great. This is incredibly true.
This video.
Wait, Wisecrack is clapping Joe Rogan's cheeks with this video, calling him out for being a grifter? Isn't there considerable competition for Erdogan in Turkey? Who can make things better after he's gone? You said it yourself. CHP isn't that good either. Dude, I would a million times prefer CHP over Erdogan, though. What the fuck? That's insane, dude. Dude, 1,000,000,000%. No, that's like not even a question, dude. Yeah, when I say the Democrats fucking suck, to be fair, like Erdogan is so much worse that it would be 1,000 times better. CHP would be 1,000,000 times better. I talked about it before. I would go back to Turkey if CHP was in power. Not permanently, but I would absolutely go back to Turkey if CHP was in power.
Turkeys.
Adam Amerika'dan görüyor, bizimkiler şu olsa vermem, bu olsa vermem diyor hala. Abi ben Amerika'dan görüyorum ne demek abi? Ben sonuçta günün sonunda ben hala yani bütün ailem Türkiye'de yaşıyor. Cahre'nin yayında sözünü aldık, bekliyoruz. Anyway. You are especially funny because what you say is true. That's what people think. That's what people say. Okay. Biz bunları konuşurken herif 300 odalı saray yaptırıyor Marmaris'te. Erdoğan'ın 300 odalı yazılık sarayı mimari gösterileri paylaşıldı. Are you fucking kidding me? This is his palace. He made a 300-room palace in literally the fucking area that's like on fire. Right near the area that's on fire. I mean, it's before the fire, but still. What do you think about Turks living in Germany but voting for Erdogan in Turkey even though they don't live in Turkey? Don't get me fucking started on German Turks, dude. It's very selfish. Okay? It's very, very selfish to just be like, yeah, I'm going to fucking benefit from all the liberties that I have, despite the fact that there's a lot of racism against them in Germany. But they benefit from all the fucking liberties of like living in the EU, living in Germany, having a fucking stable economy, and then turning around and voting for fucking Erdogan. It is incredibly frustrating. It pisses me the fuck off. It's like, go live in fucking Turkey then, bitch. Okay? How about you go back? Not for like summer vacation, okay? Go live there a little bit. See if you like it. It's very, very, it's very selfish. Racism against Turks, isn't that like racism in the U.S. against blacks? I mean, not to the same degree, but yes, Germans are very racist. There's a lot of Germans who are very racist against Turkish people, yes. Anyway, they love coming in the summer, 10xing their euro and live like a king and then go back and vote for Erdogan. How come there are so many German Turks? Because Germany's population needed desperately an immigrant labor force.
The great work, love
So
the
they created immigration policies from Turkey so they could literally fucking rebuild their country in the aftermath of World War II. The most significant of which was Turkish migrants, Turkish laborers.
Poggers.
That's why you can literally not speak. You can not speak German and still be fine if you speak Turkish in most parts of Germany. Like myself. When I go to Germany, Turks crying about racism. Yeah, Morano, because you as a Kurdish person, I'm sure, will be seen as very differently and not just like a blanket fucking Turk by the Germans. You think Germans are going to distinguish that you're Kurdish? The fuck kind of dumb take is that? Yeah, go to Germany and be like, no, guys, you don't understand. I'm Kurdish, not Turkish. See how some fucking nationalist German, some AfD German is going to treat you. Especially if you're darker, too. Like, the fuck? Yeah, see, try it out, dude. Try it out. See if they treat you differently. You can tell them all about how you're Kurdish and that's different, okay? I can't believe you know that guy's Kurdish. Of course I do. Stop talking about Germans like you know. I mean, I literally mentioned nationalist Germans and AfD. If you're that fucking butthurt that I brought up like reactionary Germans that support like basically the fucking Nazi party, okay? And that triggers you, then I don't know what to tell you, you fragile fuck. Anyway. Okay. Why do you hate Erdogan so much? Like, who made Turkey the economic power that we know of today before COVID? My man said... The economic power? Chomar moment. Anyway. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. All right, let's fucking move on from this. Here are your choices. Get vaxxed, probably to avoid COVID altogether. And if you don't get it, get mildly ill and almost certainly avoid death. Or don't get vaxxed, likely get COVID, most likely get someone ill, but retain a far higher chance of death than the vaxxed. Note that in this calculation, there's no talk of masks, because masks are not going to prevent either outcome indefinitely given current data. It's kind of weird, but like, inside of Ben Shapiro are two wolves, okay? Inside of Ben Shapiro, there are two wolves. One wolf who keeps saying, you should probably get masked. And the other saying, I need to maintain my grip on a reactionary audience that has damn near centered their grip on politics and their understanding of politics around what is nothing more than a culture war issue that's senseless, like mask wearing. Now the Dragon of Chaos is going to take over eventually. That's what Ben is doing here. He's just like, he keeps posting about how like vaccines work, which is very different than like a lot of other fucking commentators
7 months feels strong, man.
center their experiences or center their rhetoric exclusively around saying that vaxxer, you should be skeptical of the vaccines. So that's rather interesting. I've seen a lot from Ben talking about how, you know, vaccines are good, and it's rather odd. There's a new ad format on Twitch, by the way. Okay, so here's the ad format. They're experimenting with a new ad format. It's called Top of the Hour Ad Breaks. Oh my God, was waiting for this moment. It's called Top of the Hour Ad Breaks that come 12 minutes before the top of the hour. Okay. There's a 60-second ad break. Just kidding. That's not a new ad format. That's just what I just wanted to use as a transition for people who are actually fucking confused.
In the best community on Twitch.
How can I avoid the ads, HasanAbi? Well, let me tell you, my friend. You can avoid those ad breaks that come. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 a month, or however many dollars it is if you fucking live in a different part of the world, because there's regional pricing now, or you can do it for free if you have a Twitch Prime. Now, if you don't want to do either of those things, Twitch Prime is free though. You can use an ad blocker. Some of those work, I think, still, or you can use a VPN and, you know, change where the fuck you are watching from, like to an area where there's not running ads. But here's the 1 minute ad break now. These don't count towards the ad minutes or blocks or disabled pre-rolls. Caw Carnage is saying that these are independent from normal ads. They count towards they don't count towards ad minutes or blocks. They don't kill pre-rolls for now. That's unfortunate. Really hope they grow this program out. Yeah, it's coming. Thank you, Eden Rim, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Anyway. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, dude, I just sneezed my gum out. Ew. Oh my God. Okay. Not out of my nose, but from my mouth. Wow, that's crazy. Put it in my mouth? Jesus Christ, dude. You're fucking psycho. No, not out of my nose. It came out of my mouth. Anyway, okay. Çok yaşa. Siz de görün. As I was saying, this is the last thing I wanted to cover before we got to like some other stuff. But yeah, COVID-19 vaccine required for all New Orleans deputy constables ahead of the heavy eviction workload. What a fucking awful statement, dude. Heavy eviction workload, dude. Jonas Book Club, thank you for the 521 gift subs. Evictions are upon us. I did talk to some people who are like, who I know out here that are real estate agents and stuff like that, that I've just known from, you know, working out at Equinox and shit. They don't seem to believe that they don't believe that like evictions are coming. Like they think that the California government is probably going to continue the moratorium and offer some help. I don't know how truthful that is, but what we do know so far is that the Democrats are not necessarily doing too much, with the obvious exception, of course, of the progressives that are protesting. Maybe a little too late at this point, but you know, Cory Bush is camping outside of Congress to protest the eviction moratorium and the lack of action taken by the Democratic Party. How crime works, how drug gangs work. This is a fucking sick video. Holy shit. We'll take a look at that. Is there any video? Are there any good videos on the eviction moratorium?
Yeah, looks great.
Speaker Pelosi calls Biden to extend the eviction moratorium. However, Biden is urging landlords to pause evictions for 30 days as the White House scrambles for a solution to extend moratorium. Except Democrats have already mentioned, in the most Democrat way possible, that they have no way of dealing with this. Thank you, Dre Bush Happy. They have no way of dealing with the eviction moratorium from a legal point of view.
Thanks, Mr. Chair. And
Pogo.
If Congress doesn't act, renters from coast to coast are at risk of losing their homes, and the COVID pandemic will be supercharged, particularly in unvaccinated communities. That's because research tells us that if someone is evicted, they are most likely to move in with friends or family or into a shelter. That only increases community spread and leads to more infections, and sadly, in some cases, more deaths caused by the pandemic.
Republicans have proposed a bill that would have fixed the issues with the emergency rental assistance programs to keep renters in their homes, yet the majority has refused to act. And now, because of their refusal to act, we are suddenly being dragged into the Rules Committee. Majority has only themselves to blame for allowing this crisis to fester.
Is it an emergency enough that you're going to stop families from being put on the sidewalk? Is it emergency enough that you're going to need to wonder what the hell is going to happen with these children that won't be able to go back to school because they don't even know where they're going to be sleeping or they're going to be. It's an emergency. And so, yes, we should move forward and we should do everything that we can.
So I think that this is rushed. This is not the way to legislate. And the majority has not done its job to actually do the hearings so that we could move forward on a legislation that would be appropriate for this time.
So this is my uncle, William Edward Mann, Governor's Mate 3rd Class, and this was a letter that was just unearthed from one of his cousins that he wrote just about a month before the attack on Pearl Harbor, and it's even postmarked with the U.S.
Sorry. What to know about the eviction moratorium by Newsweek. Roughly 3.6 million are facing eviction within the next 2 months. When the nationwide ban on evictions ends on July 31st, 6.4 U.S. households were behind on rent. What? 6.4 what? Million? 6.4%? What the fuck does that even... Dude, who writes this? Just 6.5. Just 6.5. Not even 6.5, dude. Just 6 houses were behind on rent. Pog. Only 6 people are gonna be. Sparked by the coronavirus pandemic, the moratorium was put in place in March 2020 as a part of the CARES Act. Yes. But it does not cover landlord expenses or cancel rates. So here's the thing. Here's the problem with the moratorium. Biden routinely said that there would be like unlimited supply of money from the federal government to help homeless people get at least temporary housing within hotels. That was never utilized. Thank you, Molly, for the 15 gifted subs. I'm going to put this here. I think this is a good place to put it. And also, not only that, but like a lot of states have not implemented. A lot of states have not even implemented the additional federal funds that were offered. Additional federal funds that were offered to both landlords and also renters, with respect to like helping pay for rent. You say a lot of shit states, but like California is a great example of this fucking problem as well. He also said that we would get minimum wage done and that student loan debt forgiveness would happen and that we're getting 2K checks. Maybe he just lied. Yeah, he just doesn't give a fuck, I don't think, if we're being honest. Only $4 billion has been given out. $43 billion was given to states. I'm about to spit hot fire on these fucking on this beat though. Yeah, Congress allotted $47 billion, but so far billions of dollars have yet to be spent by states and localities. And President Joe Biden said he was not allowed to extend the moratorium because the Supreme Court is saying that it's unconstitutional.
5 months boggers.
Yeah.
I too worry about these evictions. The moratorium is going to be over at the end of this month. And I think it is absolutely necessary for us to pay attention, to do everything that we can to make sure that we just simply aren't having evictions that are going to put people out on the street and increase homelessness.
That's right. Some citing that it's created financial hardships for them. Yeah, no shit. Roughly 6.4 households. Dude, they're still saying 6.4, dude. Oh, a combined $21 billion to landlords. Jesus Christ. The threats disproportionately affect renters of color. Yeah. Playing hip-hop while talking about historic evictions is kind of weird. Yeah, I know. Poverty expert and researcher Julia Rafman of Boston University tells me regarding eviction moratorium, says Jeff Klein, the Kavanaugh opinion was premised on rent relief getting out, so the administration could have tried to make an argument to make that the justification for extending the moratorium. So there is some eviction moratorium. The eviction moratorium could continue. We'll see. Some landlords can refuse the money so they can kick out renters and raise rents. There's a bunch of different reasons for why. Some renters have said that in an effort to agree to this relief, that landlords are engaging in like really fucked up contracts and seizing more control.
King has comfy.
Despite eviction ban complaints, big landlords report record profits, CBS reported.
Also, it was rumored he was hanging out with Manchin and other senators this weekend, Munkor. Papa Hasan.
New John Oliver covers the EMS. Yeah, we're going to do that. Hold on. Hey, guys. Not to get too fucking conspiratorial, but there's a shortage of laborers in this country. Okay, I already ran the top of the hour ad. There's a shortage of laborers that are desperate enough to work at these jobs. Okay, Chamber of Commerce is heating the fuck up. They're upset. They keep asking the government to interfere to intervene and to push these fucking poors to get the fuck back to work. Now that, you know, homelessness is being made illegal in even places like Los Angeles County and California.
11 months radicalized.
At the precipice of this eviction moratorium, perhaps this is one way to motivate the working poors to get the fuck back to work for the meager wages that their bosses tell them is enough. Okay? So far, we have not done enough to force local governments to utilize the relief funds or extend the eviction moratorium. The Biden administration gave up on the $15 minimum wage. They do keep saying fucking nice and cool things like, hey, perhaps you should pay these people more if you want them to get to work. But beyond that, it doesn't seem like they're doing too much. So I don't know. Anyway, they gave up on everything good because Biden is blue Trump dog. NBC did a good video on the eviction moratorium ending, even though it's hella short.
Tonight, fear and anxiety in neighborhoods across the country.
I don't want to be on the street.
Yvonne Bryant lost her job in the pandemic and has been struggling ever since. She's among the more than 6 million Americans behind on their rent.
How far behind are you on your rent?
3 months. I mean, this is always coming up and this too close.
There are a lot of people in trouble and a lot of people that need help.
Anthony Simpkins is the CEO of a nonprofit in Chicago that helps people stay in their homes, distributing some $2 million throughout the pandemic, but he says it's not enough.
Oh, it's definitely a potential crisis. The vast majority of these people are going to be low-income renters and are least likely to be able to sustain the shock of loss of income as a result of the pandemic.
The eviction moratorium ends tonight.
I'm like, I might be homeless at any day.
In a last-ditched effort, the White House urged Congress to extend the moratorium, but Democrats didn't have enough votes. They're now recessed for 6 weeks. The federal government has allocated $6 billion to help with rent and mortgages, but it's not getting out fast enough.
So even if a tenant has applied for emergency rental assistance and hasn't received it yet, that's not necessarily enough for them to avoid being evicted and losing their homes.
It's money that landlords have been waiting for.
There's been no safety net provided that was focused on the landlord's needs. It's been focused on avoiding eviction of tenants.
Property owners shortchanged some $21 billion nationwide, many not able to weather the storm.
Are people going bankrupt?
I mean, what I don't understand is if there's $40 billion of unused federal funds for specifically this purpose right now, okay, $40 billion of unused funds, and there's $21 billion of unpaid rent, just fucking wipe it. I know it's not that simple, but just wipe it. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, that's not even a permanent solution. Just erase it. Pay it off. For California, I don't think that, I don't know. I feel like California might actually do that because we do have a fucking fat surplus right now. As a consequence of like high earners and wealthy people not really being impacted by COVID. You know, blue collar jobs and things like that. People just like still making a fuckload of money in California. So there's a lot of funds right now. And I think Gavin Newsom, with the threat of a recall, basically brought up something similar to this. California's already pushed it off further than any other state for evictions. I have some sort of audio feedback distortion in the background. Don't know if it's fixable, though. It is, but I don't want to fix it. It's the AC. This is the noise that I hear all the time in the background while I'm streaming. you're hearing it as well because I lowered the noise gate. Did I say blue collar? I meant white collar.
Over this?
Yeah, there are some who are suffering financial hardship because of it.
The pandemic affecting so many, homes and livelihoods at stake.
It's absolutely a race against time, and we're actually out of time now.
Megan Fitzgerald, NBC News, Chicago.
Anyway, but of course Congress can't deal with it currently because they're in recess. Okay? They're chilling, boys. I love how landlords who knowingly understand that their properties or investments are subject to losses in adverse situations now want a lifeline. You know, that's a really interesting point that I had never seen, but I mean, most Americans will tell you, well, every other fucking industry got a lifeline. Why not real estate? You know what I mean? But you are right. You're absolutely correct. And most other people's lifelines were conditional. Even though, you know, there was a lot of fuckery. But most other people's lifelines were conditional on paying their workers. Whereas a lot of these landlords don't have that. They just own properties. They're not like, you know, the ones that do have workers, for example, probably already took advantage of the triple P or the payment program during COVID. So, the PPP loans. So, I don't know.
What are some good books?
I actually am helping with the process application for one state's relief programs. On many of the applications we've gotten, landlords have just not wanted to go through with applying, so the tenants cannot receive assistance. It's bullshit. Yeah, a lot of the landlords don't want to fucking take it so they can evict their tenants. Now, of course, there's the other side of this, which is, you know, perhaps a reason why Kamala Harris and the Biden administration is not doing too much. And that is because BlackRock, which is private equity that heavily is invested, not like entirely, but still pretty heavily invested in the real estate market, basically buying out as many properties and causing this asset bubble that we are currently living inside of.
Will be unable to finance their new pontoon boat.
As I've talked about before. BlackRock executive picked as Kamala Harris's top economic advisor.
You don't love the spirit of justice, you love your father the devil.
The gap between the rich and the poor has gotten bigger than the Gilded Age. We are currently experiencing the biggest distribution of wealth from the pandemic and also the massive privatization of public needs as well as the most infrastructure builds. Being a gigantic giveaway for the private sector and Wall Street, we are putting a band-aid where structural change is needed. We are doomed, bro. I agree.
9 months with the best chat. Love you all, Hassel.
Corporate investors now account for 21% of home purchases nationwide. And a lot of those homes that were supposed to be like homes for first-time buyers, which is the most important thing you can do for wealth creation in this country, it's seen as like the bedrock, the foundation of wealth creation. It's partially the biggest reason for why there is a gigantic wealth disparity amongst Black Americans and white Americans, because they were literally fucking prevented from engaging in the same programs that white Americans were engaged in. Okay? Yeah, BlackRock is, and you know, corporate owners are functionally pricing most normal first-time buyers out of the marketplace and then forcing them to go out and rent the very same homes that they could have purchased. It's great. they're taking those, they're taking those fucking, they're basically taking those houses and converting them into lifelong rental properties, okay? Wouldn't evictions help people get out of rent control apartments? Help people get out of rent control apartments? What? Are you fucking memeing, dude? Well, I'm confused. Four-month subscriber. What do you consider this to be a
when you need him?
positive? I don't understand. This guy said it best. Does killing someone help with their medical bills? Or in the same way that a bullet, helps with cancer? Yeah. Did that happen to you when you tried to buy a house? Yes.
$11 months, my 12 months.
Home ownership accounts for 2/3 of generational wealth growth in America. Acting like this isn't actively a part of American policy that is perpetuating the poverty cycle, especially for POCs at active delusion. I agree. That's why I'm saying it. He just repeated, wouldn't evictions help people get out of rent-controlled apartments? Yeah. I meant from the landlord's point of view. Yeah, well, fuck the landlord's point of view. Yes, but yes, you are right. But we're talking about eviction as a crisis for the average working class American. This is the very situation I'm facing right now when discussing with my friends. All I get as a response is caping for the investment firms because they consider themselves investors because they have money in the stock market. Yeah. I mean, I have finance bro friends who literally are like, dude, just keep renting and fucking, and invest. They look at it exclusively from the point of view of like return on investment. And since we've had such, bullish markets for an extended period of time, it for a lot of people it just seems like it's a permanent growth model, and that your investments are always going to return, even though, yes, as you also correctly pointed out, renting is more than mortgage payments, like literally.
Hassle.
It is. What I pay in rent here, $3,100 or $3,100 a month, is more than what some people pay in fucking mortgage payments. Yeah.
Eviction deadline was coming for weeks. Democrats control the House. You guys control the Senate. You guys control the White House. Nothing aggressive was done by leadership until just a couple days ago. Who's to blame here?
Well, I think there's a couple of issues here. First of all, you are absolutely correct in that the House and House leadership had the opportunity to vote to extend the moratorium. And there were many, and there was frankly a handful of conservative Democrats in the House that threatened to get on planes rather than hold this vote. And we have to really just call a spade a spade. We cannot, in good faith, blame the Republican Party when House Democrats have a majority. Now, there is something to be said for the fact that...
Wait, the last thing I will say about home ownership is the main difference between someone who is locked into renting for the rest of their lives versus someone who is making fucking home payments or someone who's making mortgage payments is access to capital. Okay? That's it. That's literally the fucking main difference. And your cash flow overall and having a good credit score and a multitude of different things that make it so that you can actually fucking get a loan to be able to put, and also have enough capital to put a down payment so you can get a loan and then pay off your house that way. In a lot of circumstances, yeah, you're not paying for like additional fucking shit that goes wrong in your house when you're a renter, but ultimately, or you're not paying property taxes, but ultimately you're literally paying more with rent for the rest of your life. If you had like, I don't know, $50,000 or $100,000 that you had been able to save up, which you won't be able to because the budget shortfall is baked into your existence, basically, because being poor is very expensive, being working class is very expensive. You would be able to, at the very least, justify being able to get a loan and put a down payment so that you can turn around and pay mortgage on a property that you now own, and which is incredibly important for, again, generational wealth creation. So that's the problem. Yes, rent scales with inflation while mortgage is locked over the 30 years. Yes, exactly. That's the issue. That's the problem. The mortgage rate prices in inflation. Yes, but not in the way that you think. Did you respond to Valkyrie about this? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, here it is. Valkyrie wants to do a nail
I'm gonna try to
stream.
convince them to go get his nails done with me.
Yeah, we're gonna go to a nail salon or
That's
something.
for 4 months.
Anyway, let's get back to AOC.
This court order came down on the White House a month ago, and the White House waited until the day before the House adjourned to release a statement asking on Congress to extend the moratorium. This came after weeks. I sit on the Financial Services Committee, which has jurisdiction over housing. We had, the housing secretary there asking about the administration's stance. We asked the Biden administration about their stance, and they were not being really forthright about that advocacy and that request until the day before the House adjourned. And so the House was put into I believe, a needlessly difficult situation. And it's not just me saying that. Financial Services Chairwoman Maxine Waters has made that very clear as well. And so there's a couple of contributing factors here. We have governors who are also not getting this emergency rental assistance out in time, which is forcing this extension, what we would like an extension of the moratorium. The fact of the matter is that the problem is here. The House should reconvene and call this vote and extend the moratorium. There's about 11 million people that are behind on their rent at risk of eviction. That's 1 out of every 6 renters in the United States.
Congress is out of town for the next 7 weeks. Speaker Pelosi made it clear in a letter to Democrats last night she's not calling the House back. The Senate's here because they got the infrastructure bill. And you heard Manchin say that he thinks that the moratorium should be extended so that these tens of billions of dollars can get out the door. What's your response?
Well, listen, the House adjourned technically for 7 weeks, but I want to be very clear that due to the ongoing negotiations with the bipartisan infrastructure bill, we were given very specific instructions that we are set to adjourn for 7 weeks, but every member of the House of Representatives is currently on a 24-hour callback notice in anticipation of that bipartisan infrastructure bill. So we all have left town with plans to come back within 24 hours if necessary. And I believe that the expiration of the eviction moratorium and having 11 million Americans, 1 out of every 6 renters at risk of being kicked out of their homes, is worth coming back and triggering that 24-hour notice. We cannot leave town without doing our job.
Can you explain to the American people why it is that these tens of billions of dollars that Congress has already passed to help renters, and also, we shouldn't depict, and you're not, but landlords, some of them are small business people. They need the money too, so they can survive. These are not all just Jared Kushner slumlord types, right? And so This money's there. What's the holdup? Why can't it get out the door?
Well, you know, this money was handed over by Congress and the federal government to states and local municipalities to dole.
It's kind of... oh my God. Okay. Wait, what? Biggest UK anti-vaxxer caught on camera taking money to leave AstraZeneca alone and focus on Moderna and Pfizer? Shut the fuck up. Oh, my dick is so hard. I fucking love these guys, man. Literally the greatest fucking... Just these guys are the greatest white folk that have come out of South Africa, okay? I think I'm going to say it, dude. He's also Jeremy Corbyn's brother. Jeremy Corbyn's brother is fucking anti-vaxxer? Are you serious? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? No! Okay, hold on. Let's finish this and then we'll watch it.
Out. And what that means then is that each individual governor is responsible for establishing these programs. I think that in some states, governors and state administrations might be slow walking this process. To get it out. In other states, the administrative burden of setting it up, but there are states and municipalities that have been getting it right. And we're at a point where, frankly, those state governments need to get it together, but we cannot kick people out of their homes when our end of the bargain has not been fulfilled. Out of the $46 billion that has
but we can when it is fulfilled. Like, we shouldn't do that.
Been allocated, only $3 billion has gone.
What's the left's opinion on small business landlords? Scum are okay. Okay, so here's the thing. And I've talked about this a billion fucking times, and it bears repeating every single time we talk about landlords because people fucking have, like, opinions on this that are, unfortunately, too based in like, fantasized, idealized theory, okay? Landlords are still a parasitic form of making money, okay? Especially on non-commercial, straight up fucking, what do you call it? Like regular properties, okay? Like regular real estate that you need because you're basically cutting off access to a resource. Residential was the word I was looking for. It's considered parasitic because you're basically fucking rent-seeking. You're engaging in rent-seeking behavior by shutting off access to a resource that human beings need to be able to survive. It is the most important need, shelter, okay? It's kind of the reason why we built societies, okay? So that we could fucking have shelter and protect one another. It's literally the most important thing. However, unfortunately, in the way that our capitalist economy has been organized, there are like people who have worked their entire lives or who are now 60 fucking years old and own an additional unit or an apartment as their fucking nest egg using that same parasitic concept. Okay, it's like being a leftist and having a 401k. Because being a leftist does not mean you should fucking die when you can no longer work. You should still actively seek to protect yourself and actively seek to, build a future for yourself. So I've talked about the percentage of people that have like, don't you literally own a square foot of land in England? Yes, I now do. I am a landowner. Anyway, because there is no functional way to ethically fucking survive if you have worked your entire life and don't have any capital, you can't just basically survive on Social Security. There's no such thing as pensions anymore outside of like certain industries. And I guess like Thank you, Jonah's Book Club, for the 10 gifted subs. There's, I mean, and pensions themselves are already, like, quite controversial to begin with. But because Social Security payments are not enough to fucking survive, then yes, some people engage in, some older people especially, engage in, I have a pension, so that's not true at all. I'm talking about the, what are you supposed to do? Like, I have a pension, so that's not true at all? I guess, okay, if you don't have a fucking pension, then, you know, fuck this guy's anecdote. I mean, sorry, fuck you, dude. You don't have a pension? Well, this fucking guy does, dude. Sick. It's like saying, it's like an older person being like, well, I fucking bought a house, so that's not true at all. Oh, sick, man. Never mind. The fruits of my labor isn't your retirement money. Fuck your retirement, says Guillotine 2020. Bro, you're fucking 14 years old. Please stop. Okay? Please stop. I dream of a future where there is no more need for fucking landlords, okay? Not need, but rather there is no more. I understand that. I understand how wonderful it would be if people just simply utilized housing and shelter, not as capital investment or an investment vehicle to make money, but rather as a place that you live. As a place that you live in and use as shelter. Having said that, though, currently in this day and age, good luck. Good luck on, one, gaining enough momentum to build a fucking mass movement that will forcibly remove people from their fucking houses. And then good luck having a take like that when you're talking about a 70-year-old person who's like, yeah, I own a fucking apartment. I can't go to work. What are you going to do? Should a 70-year-old who owns a fucking additional housing unit like literally die? What's the take there? What's the advocacy? What's the argument? In the absence of government interference and public housing and decommodifying housing, which would take years, many, many years, it's fucking psychotic to just be like, I don't give a shit. I don't care if you're, I don't care if you're 65 years old and can't live on fucking Social Security alone. I don't care that you like literally made all the money that you could and like waited for years and years so that finally you could fucking buy a house. And this is the only way that you can, again, survive. You've said how small landlords need that income because they're old or helping pay for the kids' education if they own another house. You've said how small landlords... Yeah, I did say that. A lot of that could be solved if there were appropriate public funding and appropriate public measures and social and safety nets that allowed people to fucking live without any additional help, any additional like retirement funds that they had to cultivate and put together. Okay?
Sup?
It's also an idiotic take. Like, we're having an argument about like a fraction of the landlord industry, I guess, and avoiding the real fucking main problem, the main source of the problem.
Hasan, I've been playing your videos in the background while my dad and I work from home, and because of you my super-lit 56-year-old dad started criticizing Nancy Pelosi for the first time on the eviction crisis.
I work in higher ed and I started my career in 2008. A pension option immediately went out the window as soon as my career began. Pensions are a wet dream for us. Yeah. Only 17% of Americans have a pension anymore. Larger problem is pensions getting depleted. It's a big factor causing this landlord-lead situation, it sounds like. Yeah. I wish we had appropriate government. I wish we had appropriate government funds so that people didn't have to fucking be landlords, okay? In the absence of that, though, you're fucking, whenever you say shit like, yeah, fuck grandma, I don't give a shit, she can die, then you come across like a delusional psycho. Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. That's what I advocate for. Landlords should decide that since those safety nets don't exist, they can just build one out of the bodies of poor people. No, I understand it. Except they themselves are fucking poor. You make it seem like there's like, you make it seem like grandma's caked up. That's what I'm saying. Grandma's engaging in an unethical way of wealth creation for herself. But wealth creation doesn't always imply that you have fucking wealth. Okay? But again, it's really, really stupid that nobody's forced to become a landlord. It's the only greedy motherfuckers who want to gain capital in their status. Yes, I'm 14, and every single person that owns a residential fucking unit is actually, big bucks monopoly man over here. This is not a defense of landlords in general, but, like, you have to be, aware of what the fuck you're saying. Again, though, I'm, like, literally talking about... I'm an advocate for decommodifying housing. And we're literally talking about a fucking small part of the overall much larger problem. So I hate having this conversation over and over again. Exactly. It's absolutely taking the bait off the industry, trying to deflect focus on grandma and her infamous cakes is dumb. Exactly. Thank you. And that's what's really fucking annoying, especially because, like, Jake Tapper knows the situation. I'm assuming he also personally owns a bunch of fucking houses too. It would not be surprising to me. These people haven't lived in dog shit apartments right next to their also poor landlord before in the middle of nowhere, Indiana. That's what I mean. Like, these fucking hella people that just, like, literally own an extra fucking unit and rent it out because that's their fucking... That's the only way they can, have retirement. And I hate giving into this framing and talking about it over and over again because there's, like, dumbass fucking people in my chat who are like, fuck those people, fuck those people. Sorry, but so long as those landlords are willing and able to forcibly remove people from their homes, this is violence. Fuck those pigs. I don't have a problem. I agree with that as well. Don't get me wrong. Which is why I think that the government should offer assistance. This is the same energy as don't use plastic straws. That's why the planet is dying. Yes, there is no lefties, or there's no nuance when it comes to this conversation. Like, there are people who unironically can't lift themselves off their bootstraps. I love telling slumlords who are fucking screaming on Fox News and on CNN about how, like, they have to, they have to fucking evict people from their properties. Telling them to fucking pick themselves up by their bootstraps and get back to work is fun. And I agree. They should. Okay? But there's also the other side of this. Just like I tell you, literally fucking get a 401k if you can. Doesn't matter what you're doing. But you should absolutely plan for your own fucking future in retirement. Being a lefty, it does not mean that you should die at the age of 65 when you are no longer useful to your fucking capital-owning bourgeois bosses. And there's nothing you can do, unfortunately, in the absence of, like, significant systemic changes. You're just going to have to look out for yourself and your own friends and your own family. And that's the reality. You can live in the nature for free. A tent isn't death. Okay, weird stalker. Are you gonna invest some money in houses when? No. But I do have a fucking 401k. Or whatever the individual version of that is. I have one. An
7
IRA,
months, hope
yeah.
I don't get banned, baby.
And you should too. I mean, this is like, I literally don't even fucking have a credit card. So obviously, like, don't listen to me. I'm fortunate that I have people who are much, much smarter, like accountants and shit like that. You know what I mean? That can deal with this stuff. HasanAbi, who's saying a retirement account is unethical? Well, technically, capital ownership. That's owning capital and benefiting from capital gains as a form of
11 years.
Building a retirement plan for yourself. That's what it is. So from a Marxist point of view, yes, a 401k would be unethical. 100% it would be. It's literally, it's the heart of Marxism. It's in the heart of Marxism. It's just like you're not even any way remotely connected to the actual labor, and you're a faceless, lifeless unit that owns just like a tiny fucking piece of a multitude of different companies that exploits labor. So technically, you are literally fucking doing something that is what the bourgeois engages in. And I've talked about how 401ks have made it so that many normal, like, working class Americans, unironically, and believe that they are a part of the bourgeois capital owning class because of their 401ks, or operate that way. That's why they're always like, I'm checking the market. Oh my God, what is my 401k doing? Meanwhile, the reality is that the top 10% of wealth owns 90% of the fucking stock market. So if you're a part of the bottom 90% and you think you're a fucking capital owner because you have a 401k, you're delusional. You don't. But of course, under the American system, under the American late-stage capitalist organization of the economy, the gains in the stock market are privatized, whereas the losses in the stock market are socialized. So yes, when the stock market is doing poorly, your 401ks do poorly as a consequence of that, especially if it fucking completely blows up. Look no further than the 2008 housing market crisis to recognize that. Anyway.
On out to help renters and small mom and pop landlords.
No, it's crazy.
Do you think there are similarities between gambling and the stock market? Just curious. Yes. Yes. And actually smart fucking financial analysts who or people that work at hedge funds will tell you that it is gambling. Obviously, there's fundamentals, so it's a little bit different than like straight up fucking playing roulette. It's like gambling when you know how to... It's like playing blackjack when you know how to count cards. But most people don't know how to fucking count cards. Day trading is straight gambling. Okay? Gambling also has fundamentals, yes. But most Wall Street bet Andes will either say, yes, it's gambling and it's fucking awesome, or they'll say, no, it's not like gambling at all, you're fucking stupid. But if you go and talk to like actual people in finance, they will tell you, like, of course it's like gambling. Of course. Day trading is not gambling, LMAO. Some people actually make bank doing it. That's literally what fucking gamblers say about, like, degenerate gamblers say about gambling, dog.
Yeet.
So the non-Americans want to explain what a 401k is. They're confused. A 401k is basically a privatized pension plan that you and your company, if you're fortunate enough, puts a percentage of your fucking income into. Up to a certain level, it's non-taxable too. And it just basically sits there and accumulates so that when you fucking inevitably retire, you have a bunch of money. We don't have pensions in this country, unfortunately. Only 17%, apparently, according to Chatter. I don't know what the exact number is. But many jobs no longer offer pension plans, and they offer 401ks instead. It's an investment your company does on your behalf off of a percentage of your wages. It's for tax deferral because when you retire, you are most likely in a lower tax bracket. And it's not money that you set aside. Yes, it's money that is going into the stock market. Just like pensions also go into the stock market, for the record. So like Social Security but privatized, yes. And reliant on the stock market. So it's not like an insurance based model that you pay into and get out.
Hey, quit staring at my boxes.
Anyway.
THXX for stream.
Stock market doubled during the pandemic. Stock only go up. Yeah, totally. Stock never go down. Stock only go up. Yeah, if you fucking developed consciousness since 2009, then yeah, stock only go up, line never go down. Some of us were alive before that though, so we know stock go down sometimes, and it go down real bad. It's so strange that like people unironically think that like we're gonna have a permanent growth model. Not Tesla, bro. Tesla only go up, bro.
Love you, Hasan.
Anyway.
Hello,
it's funny how ignorant some are to crypto and economics itself. Stuff is getting tighter and tighter. Okay, let's watch Jeremy Corbyn's fucking brother, apparently, who's a crank. I did not know this. I am learning about this now. Absolutely devastating news, dude. We have, like, content out the fucking wazoo, dude. Actually, before I do that, hold on. Dude, this is, like, the most insane a day of content so far. It's just like too much. Too much fucking content. There is such a thing. We got pastor using his pulpit to tell congregants not to get vaccinated. Let's watch. This is the last thing I'm gonna watch as far as anti-vaxxer shit.
Apologizing for what I said on this platform last week. The Delta variant was nonsense then. It is nonsense now. You will not wear masks in this church. You will not wear masks in this church. I'm telling you right now, do not get vaccinated. Hallelujah! Do not get vaccinated. I don't care what you think about me. I don't need your money. I don't need your hand clap. I don't need more people on social media to follow me. I ain't following along with it. Joe Biden's days are numbered. I said they're numbered. I've told you the whole time this election was fraudulent. We got so much proof. The only people that can deny it are crack-smoking, demon-possessed leftists. Whoa, I'm about to tear this whole pulpit in half. We were right.
Dude, the funniest part about it is like, bro, who seems more like a crack-smoking, demon-possessed person? Whatever fucking pro-vaccination leftist that you're vilifying, or the motherfucker who's going, my crack-smoking, demon-possessed leftist, do not get vaccinated. Do not get vaccinated. Hallelujah. I'm hearing the angels coming upon me right now. Like, you're literally just, you just, if there is a guy who has ever looked like a fucking crack-smoking, demon-possessed person, it's you, motherfucker. What are you talking about, bro? I say hallelujah.
In May, a CNN crew was set to interview Locke, but just 20 minutes before that interview was scheduled to happen, he canceled. He later sent CNN a statement saying that when he arrived at the interview, he was nauseous, saying that God told him to cancel the interview, later going on a Facebook live stream to call that crew of 3 women diabolical Jezebels. You know,
yes! Dude, that's my favorite. I love that. Hey, they're diabolical Jezebels, I tell you. Woo-wee! I got the antibodies coursing through my veins, brother. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Those harlots, they'll come to you in your sleep, you think. What is this? Yo, this is insane. What is there more? Producers a way to video freshmen. Is their solution? Okay, that's fucking nuts. Whatever the fuck's going on there. Hold up. Dude, I love when people use the word Jezebel. It's my favorite fucking word. It's actually my favorite. It's my favorite term. I swear to God. Evil, demonic, COVID, faking harlots and diabolical Jezebels. I tell you what. Not criticizing, but it's very ASMR, the sounds you're making with your hands and stuff. Good.
it would be scary just to hear this on its surface, Brianna, but the fact that he's getting applause and that his congregation has grown, you know, it's really sobering to think people like that out there are you know, still exist here during this pandemic, despite the data-driven science.
Hold on, let me wear my Waco glasses for this.
Nick Valencia, thank you so much for that report.
I mean, hearing that is a simple tragedy. You know, it is hurting, you know, it's harming people. I mean, honestly, people could die because of the message he sent.
And, you know, some of his followers in that church, like Nick said, they have died. It's not like he doesn't know. He does know.
They died, you harlot. They died because they were not powerful enough. They did not love the Lord. They did not do tithing when necessary. That's why you need to run an ad at the top of the hour. I tell you what, our Lord Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos telling me I need to run a 60-second ad at the top of every hour. That's right. I need to run that ad, but let me tell you something, folks. You need the power of Jesus inside of you. And the only way that you can feel it is by tithing $5 a month. Amen. For a Twitch subscription to the channel or an Amazon Prime account. If you have one, you can get a free Twitch Prime. Hallelujah. That way, you can avoid the ads at the top of the hour every hour. You can also use an ad block or a VPN. Make yourself seem like you're from one of those countries where Amazon runs no ads. I signed a prime contract with the devil, folks. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Best segue.
More shilling? Oh my god. Dude, my favorite. Dude, I love evangelical psychos, dude. It's so good. Easy Man, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hold on. We're going to go up now with the power of the Lord.
Yeah, love ya, MFS.
And the Lord said, lift yourself. Lift your spirits. I could do this literally all day, dude. I could just do this all fucking day.
Okay.
Lift yourselves up by your bootstraps. Straight up stealing Will's bit. Do you think Will has a monopoly on fucking evangelical pastors, dude? Are you nuts? It's like if I did a French accent or a German accent, you're like, dude, you're stealing Will's bit. He has the monopoly on German accents. I didn't realize Will had invented televangelists. Or making fun of evangelicals.
Please lower PayPal.
Trev Issen with the 25 gifted subs. The Lord will smile upon you on this glorious day.
Amen, my brother.
And, you know, I've just been struck, John, by how many people we have had on this show here in the last couple of weeks who said they were vaccine hesitant and then they decided to go forward and get the vaccine. And a lot of them talked about prayer. They talked about leadership in their church. These are influential people. And he, with that kind of language, is doing a huge disservice to his flock.
Not really. Because, let me tell you something, you harlot. Let me tell you something. And this is the last, these are the last parting words I have for thee. For every 5 members that dies directly from my congregation, I bring in 10 new anti-vaxxers, amen. 10 new Jesus-loving anti-vaxxers to my flock, just like Jesus intended. Hallelujah. You were just jealous of his unvaccinated sperm, big guy? Yes.
Hey.
He's gonna kick out people for wearing masks at his fucking church?
Delta variant nonsense. Stop it! Stop it. I know right-wing watching. I don't care. If they go through round 2 and you start showing up all these masks and all this nonsense, I'll ask you to leave. I will ask you to leave. I am not playing these Democrat games up in this church. If you want a social distance, go to First Baptist Church, but don't come to this one. I'm done with it. I said I'm done with it. I ain't playing these stupid games. Don't believe this Delta variant nonsense.
$10, this motherfucker's double vaxxed? Probably. He also got COVID recently, if I'm not mistaken. How quickly did he recover from COVID?
That's mad.
Someone in the chat said, this is you at the gym. Yes, you're right. This is, unironically, this is how I feel at the gym. It's not even a joke. That's actually literally how I feel at the gym. Hold on, I'm gonna put my pad, my anti-fatigue mattress pad. Like, this is literally how I feel at the gym. I'm like, listen, if you come to the gym, here, I'll say it in the COVID pastor voice, okay? If you decide to come down to my gym,
love the stream,
where I congregate every goddamn day and not just Sunday, every goddamn day, hallelujah, in the Iron Throne, where I do penance to my God, and you decide to wear a goddamn mask and tell me, double vax pastor, that I need to wear a mask too, I say, get the fuck out of my gym.
Video on Adine Ross Milf token scam
I'll tell you
just
what.
dropped 15 minutes ago.
That's right. And if you choose to test your might in my gym of all gyms, a religious place, then you must test your mettle not only on the iron itself, but also in the throes of COVID. Because, hey, some people might have COVID. It's a reality. And if you come to this gym and you don't want to wear a mask and you get COVID, despite the fact that you unfaithful Jebediah did not take the necessary precautions, then I do not feel bad for you.
I got the job.
See,
Captain, I
COVID,
get a let's go.
As you would a test from the iron gods, and this time, give your lungs a workout. It's like wearing a weight vest, but for your lungs. Pneumonia, they say. Permanent lung damage. See how well you can do crunches after that.
Preach the
Amen.
joy of the hassle. Hoggers.
Yeah, just like, that's right. I'm gonna do a weightlifting pastor that is pro-vaccination. Yeah. Once you get COVID, it's lung day. Every day after that, my brother. Every goddamn day. Oh, I'm sorry. I just blasphemed. I'm sorry. In a stroke of passion, I just had a moment where I took the Lord's name in vain. Do this bit as a TikTok in your gym?
Yes.
Father Flex.
Stop it! Stop it! I know right-wing watching. I don't care. If they go through round 2 and you start showing up all these masks and all this nonsense, I'll ask you to leave. I will.
It's me. That's right. That's right. Don't come to me with this Delta nonsense. Okay, let's watch this other guy. For $45.
Jesus Christ didn't get it.
For the meager wages of $45, you can get religious right activist Gordon Klingenschmidt to sell you a golden Trump coin to remind you to pray for our 45th president.
Pray for and commemorate our 45th president, Donald J. Trump, who was, in our generation, perhaps the most pro-life.
Can you imagine needing $45 to remember Donald Trump and pray to him? I don't need that. I pray to him every day, to his dumpy. They made Trump look meltier than ever.
Pro-family, pro-Israel, and pro-America president of our time. To remember him and honor him, we've issued these brand new golden commemorative coins. They have Donald Trump right on the cover, and it says, "In God We Trust," to remind you to pray for our 45th president. For a suggested donation of $45 to our ministry, we'll remember and send you this 45th president coin. Today we are remembering to pray for...
Hold on.
I love that. I could have had that coin, but instead I subbed to you for 9 months, shaking my fucking head. Yeah. Well, when you subscribe to me for 9 months, you, at the very least, oh, I forgot to run the app, by the way. I'm running it now. But when you subscribe to me for 5 months or 9 months, you are always reminded of Trump's dumpy, the most important and valuable asset that he has. I forgot the ad. I just ran it now.
Let's go.
No, I did not run an ad. I'm running it now. You already ran it? If I ran it already, I'm not going to run one at the next top of the hour, so I don't think I ran it. I think I forgot to run it. I said I was going to run it, and then I forgot to run it. Let's see. Let's see if it's true or not. Let's see. I'm going to literally look. Activity. Oh, I did run it. Fuck. 11 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Okay, I apologize. I did. No ad at the top of the next hour. I did. Double ads. Apologies. Is your desk a fully Jarvis L-shaped desk? And are you using a move mat for anti-fatigue stand? I don't know. Listen, dude, I fucking, I'm 30, okay? All right, let's watch Steven Crowder's Nightmare, dude. This is going to be awesome. This is Aamon Animations. He made one of me as well, which was fucking crazy. If you guys have seen that, I don't know if you have or not, but I'm willing to bet that this is going to be an insane fucking video.
Okay. Right. All right, let me check this. Okay. All right, I'll give you a countdown and then I'll 3, 2. All right, okay, I'm really glad to have my next guest on the show. And I've always said this, I always respect people who enter into the arena. And, you know, we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But I do appreciate the guy making the time because a lot of people haven't. You know him, some of you like him, some of you don't. Same can be said for me. Ethan Klein from H3H3. Ethan, thanks, man, for making the time.
You're very welcome, and I just want to say, I know you called me, you said that I would be a layup.
I think I used something like that.
Yeah, and I think you're right, because I don't think I'm a very good debater. I think you know that. So I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So what we were going to talk about is...
I love that how nervous he is translates through even this, like, visual medium. You know what I mean? Where it's not actually him.
What we were going to talk about is, you know, the initial quote that happened. I think he's looking off there. The initial quote that kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe, and we'd talked about this through Playful Ribbing, and an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Stephen, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. Come on, Steven.
Wow.
I think we need to have a meeting with his dad.
Irony alert, Steven. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a baby. Like, come on, Steven. I think he lost the right to those holsters. I think he has to retire them.
Oh, sweetie. What kind of a pussy am I talking to? What happened to you? Bro, it was a dope movie, and you're a fucking communist. Can't wait for Avatar 2.
Dude, this is giving me chills.
Cold feet again.
This is so good. I'm scared. Like, it's making me uncomfortable. I have chills. Get the gun, Steven!
Brain, you're acting kind of weird today.
Arthur! Oh my god, this is Kajimbo. This is incredible. This is the greatest, dude. Steven Crowder used the voice on Arthur.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. If you can learn to work and play and get to
In the middle here, I had to text my mom, but I did see everything. I don't know why you're fucking complaining. Like I saw Arthur fucking pull out the heart and everything. It's sick. What is it saying backwards? This one was mine, for those of you who have never seen it. Aamon Animations made one of me as well. They're fucking dope and sick. It made me a little sad though. But it's so sick.
I'm here to talk to you today about music, art, fashion, one of the greatest problems that our generations are facing. The biggest scourge that affects our society. Against all of the cultural and social progress we've seen is the battle against intellectual thought. Are you guys comfortable with that? This is a war against critical thinking, battle against intellectualism. This is a war against rational behavior. And we're not even aware of it. And that's terrifying. Whew. What kind of an example are we setting? The problem with America is so bad is that because of cultural imperialism, we are literally teaching the rest of the world how to think, what to wear. The Kardashians are lying to you. Culture used to be the backbone of the resistance. All it seeks to do is sedate the masses. Culture now seeks to appeal to our primal urges, our base needs. We're now in the age of mediocrity. You can bring about the positive change you want to see in this world, because the revolution will not be televised. Revolution will not be televised. Only you can bring about the revolution by taking it to the streets. Keep resisting.
You fucking idiots. You absolute fucking morons. God damn it, I hate you so much when you do this shit, chat. I hate it so fucking much. You're like 12 years old. You fucking... Fuck! Fuck! You fucking brain dead!
Son of a bitch, dude. Oh, here's the end credit too. End sequence credit here is so good. Punished Bernie. So that was when he made of me. He's done like a bunch of stuff. Let's see what the credit sequence is here. Does he have one? Oh, nothing here. But yeah. Oh, wait. The backwards speech is fix your heart or die. The outro in the video talks about his heart too. Wow. We're not gonna do all the Aamon videos, okay? These are the come on, we have so much to watch today, but obviously I love this one. I mean, he's so good, he's so incredible. So incredibly talented, even though it made me a little sad in the end, because like imagining you guys as little frogs that I like beat the shit out of made me sad. It actually made me reconsider like how much I yell at fucking chat, you know what I mean? And then I forgot all about it. Is your computer about to explode? No, it's my AC. It made me forget all about it the moment that I fucking turn on stream. Every time I wake up, I'm like excited. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna stream today. And then it takes like 5 to 10 minutes for chat to be like, not all of you obviously, but specific chatters to be like, I'm gonna fuck this dude's day up. Like absolutely fuck this dude's day up. Your gate is fucked, or maybe your mic is too loud. We can hear annoying sounds and mouth sounds. No, I know you can, because I changed the noise gate. I had one of the most aggressive noise gates in the United States of America. Okay? And chatters love saying chat equals one guy. There have been at least 200 people that I've called out since I started streaming today with respect to the noise gate, for example. A tiny thing. Before, I had to like literally always talk like this. I had to always talk like this. Okay? I had to lean in. I'm trying to fix my posture while I stream, and it gives me more freedom to be able to talk from over here, for example. Okay? I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to move around. And it's annoying, and I don't want to do that. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, wow. This is Piers Corbyn, the UK's most famous anti-vaxxer. He spent the last year claiming COVID is a hoax.
What we're seeing is some sort of flu that's been around for 46 years.
And is dedicated to campaigning against vaccines.
Bill Gates and others intended to inject the world.
Like I said, I had no idea that Piers Corbyn was a fucking nut. Like, a nutter, bruv. Absolute nutter, bruv. Turn off AC. I will not turn off my AC, and I will continue to turn on your mom every fucking night before I have sex with her.
Over a year. Love the stream.
Sorry, dude, that like you barely can even fucking hear a little bit of background noise, like a little bit of fucking white noise in the background when you have your Sennheiser headsets cranked up to like maximum level, and it maybe upsets you a little bit, but I'm not gonna fucking do that while it's 100 degrees out. And sweat under like lights and shit. Okay?
Publishing leaflets stating all COVID jabs are dangerous, although that's not even his worst leaflet. Ultimately, he and other anti-vaxxers fly in the face of science and are putting people off life-saving vaccines.
And when they say comply again, I say ping off.
But are these anti-vaxxers people of principle? To put this to the test, Archie and I offered Piers Corbyn a dodgy donation of £10,000, told him I was an investor in AstraZeneca, and that we'd like him to leave AstraZeneca alone and focus his anti-vaccine work on Pfizer and Moderna.
Focus on leaving AstraZeneca out of it wherever possible.
We'll focus on Pfizer and Moderna.
We started by using our brilliant PR firm Gelden Yap, headed up by Harry Bridges.
This is my business advisor.
Hi there, Harry Bridges from Gelden Yap.
Who emailed Mr. Corbyn pretending to represent a wealthy individual with a connection to a vaccine company who wanted to make a donation.
Now, in order to do this legally, because Piers Corbyn's not going to sign a consent form, we need to do this for real, which means for the first time ever in these videos, Josh is going to be called Josh Peters. And in order to say that he's got a shareholding in AstraZeneca, he really actually does need a shareholding in AstraZeneca.
So I'm on this app now where you can buy stocks and shares in companies, so we're going to go for AZN. £82.13 for a share at the moment. Let's go with £100.
How many shares does that get us? One share.
It's done.
Oh, brilliant. We are shareholders in AstraZeneca. That was easy. Wonderful. Josh, well done.
Thank you very much.
Meanwhile, Mr. Corbyn was delighted to meet us, so Archie set a time to meet on London's Sloane Square, and I took out £10,000 to give him. There was just one problem.
Now, the problem is, this is quite a lot of money.
It's like all of our money.
So we didn't really want to give it to Piers Corbyn, and this is where...
Yeah, right, dude. All of our money. Dude, they have 1.4 million subscribers. They definitely have more money than that. But, hey. The ultimate irony of this video is we all now know, because we watched H-Bomber Guy's like 2-hour fucking anti-vaxxer video, and how it like came from a single, also British anti-vax disgraced doctor, is that he also had a financial reason for spreading vaccines cause autism conspiracies.
The switch comes in. This is going to go into an envelope that we show Piers Corbyn.
Yeah.
Henry White, another magician who's a friend of mine, is then going to come while Ellie, Josh's girlfriend, is taking a photo with Piers Corbyn to switch the envelope containing this money with Josh.
Some Monopoly money.
Having put our Monopoly money and our real money into matching brown envelopes, we headed to the meeting.
Right, let's rock and roll.
We set up our tables, briefed our extras, and hid our cameramen. Then, probably the most infectious man in Britain finally arrived.
Mr. Corbyn!
Well, fantastic.
Absolute pleasure to meet you.
Lovely to see
You too.
How are you?
I'm so fortunate that my brother is fucking awesome. It would suck if I had like a fucking psycho anti-vaxxer brother, you know what I mean? Like I think I'm so thankful that I have the dopest brother, dude. I swear to God. Can you imagine being Jeremy Corbyn and your fucking brother is like this nutter, this absolute fucking nutter, bruv? Oi, he's fucking mental, innit? Oi, bruv.
Well, I'm very
Have
well.
a seat, have a seat.
We're glad to see you.
I've been seeing a lot of you lately all over different
Well,
social
that's
medias
right.
and things.
And that Trafalgar Square on Saturday was...
That was amazing.
I wasn't lucky enough to be there, but it looked unbelievable.
Would you like a pizza?
While Archie offered pizza, I got ready to offer dough.
My family business was restaurants, and then my father runs a very successful restaurant chain in South Africa. He actually started a fund in South Africa that I'm now a director of. So with his overseeing, I do some investments. One of our main interests, funnily enough, is actually we've got shareholdings in the AstraZeneca vaccine. Can you believe that? You know, it's not from a personal standpoint, it's more of a case of it's good business. But yeah.
Piers didn't...
To all the people making fun of me for my British fucking accent, here's what I gotta show you, bruv. Look at that. Oi, bruv! Yeah, that's fucking right, yeah? Look at what I'm wearing. Look at what I'm fucking wearing, yeah? How do you fucking like me now, bruv? That's fucking right, yeah? Oh, what now? What fucking now, yeah? Oh, I'm fighting for fucking Britannia, bruv. God save the fucking Queen. That's right, innit? I'm in the fucking Queen's garments.
Seemed put off that I made money out of AstraZeneca, but shared some wacky views on the other vaccines.
Moderna and Pfizer give those magnetic things, don't they?
Yes.
Well, that is very, very scary.
I began to tease it a little.
But if we can obviously help in any way to help your campaign, that's obviously going to help us. We've got shared interests.
It clearly is. I mean, yeah, okay. No, absolutely.
We actually even brought along a little something today that was just a token of our intention of helping out.
Yes, I was wearing these the whole time, dude. Of course.
With your campaign.
I was pleased.
So yes.
Yeah, and we like to keep it off the book.
Showed him 10 grand in cash.
But this is obviously just a sort of statement of intent. We'd love to keep funding you. So there's £10,000 there.
That's astounding. I mean,
but yeah,
that is brilliant.
It's quite rare to have £10,000 in Silicon Valley.
We don't want to announce that to the whole. That's just a bit from the safe.
Remarkably, Piers was delighted with the money made from the vaccine company, but claimed he couldn't be influenced.
Well, as long as I can accept it there's no insistence on any policy changes or anything that I'm doing.
But because we hadn't yet switched the money, we hadn't handed him the envelope. So we tested if he really couldn't be influenced.
And I appreciate you're not asking for a change of policy or anything, but if there is anything that can be done to focus a bit on Pfizer or Moderna, that might be
that would be helpful for us.
A useful thing.
So, knowing that I was an investor in AstraZeneca with a financial interest in other vaccines doing badly, Piers Corbyn started writing down benefits of the AstraZeneca vaccine.
Okay, AZ, not a mRNA.
Yeah.
Just
which is magnetic.
Which is
a fact, but
it is. I mean, we're not saying change any policy, but if they could be slightly ignored more, that would obviously be helpful for us.
And said yeah to our request for AstraZeneca to be ignored. Now, of course, we weren't insisting on any policy changes, but it seems Mr. Corbyn was open to the idea of accepting our donation and focusing his efforts on Pfizer and Moderna. It was time for Archie and his magic mate Henry to switch the cash, with the help of my selfie-loving girlfriend.
Never report that.
Sorry, I'm very sorry to interrupt. Because I'm a really big fan.
Oh,
sorry.
I didn't know you were the celebrity.
Oh, okay. All right. As long as you're not wearing a mask,
Thank you. Sorry.
These guys are so disgusting, dude. Anti-vaxxers, I mean. Like, they fucking disgust me. I swear to God. Like, people should do this more often. Go to every single fucking anti-vaxxer and just, I'm not talking about the British. Hasan buradaki yangınları açar mısın? Faydası olabilir. Daha ne açayım amına koyayım? Açtım bugün. Bir saat konuştuk ya. No, I don't mean the English, okay? What I mean is anti-vaxxer grifters. I really, I mean, this would be beneficial. Dude, I want to reach out to these motherfuckers and see if we can do this for American anti-vaxxers.
Is that all right?
Oh, absolutely.
Get a girlfriend? Yes, that would be cool as well.
Where do we go?
Just his good.
Okay. You live right here?
Yes, totally.
Henry had passed go and collected £10,000, and we were ready to give Piers all the monopoly money a conspiracy theorist could ever want. It was time to talk more business.
I'm not going to go into specifics, but we've done very well out of being in.
How much do you think you have made from it?
It's really, I mean, I don't think Dad would want me to say.
For the record, my AstraZeneca shares had made me 7 pence. But Piers thought AstraZeneca was going to make him £10,000, which might not be a great look. But luckily, Piers had a plan.
People ask where does this come from, I tell you it's somebody who's a businessman that runs restaurants.
You wouldn't say it comes straight from AstraZeneca, even though it has. Yeah. I mean, technically it kind of has, but we don't have to say that.
I mean, I suppose going forward, it's just that sort of focus on leaving AstraZeneca out of it wherever possible. We appreciate that's not.
We can't have a full policy change.
Humanity collapsed in 2100. My mom's an anti-vaxxer. She believes that the incredibly small amount of mercury causes autism and overall brain damage. And she said she would rather get COVID than the vaccine. It's so delusional, it makes me sad. You can get more mercury from eating sushi. I wonder if your mother actually eats sushi. Also, I don't even know if there's a small amount of mercury in the mRNA vaccines, but the concept of vaccines causing autism has been disproven. It's all one study that was immediately vilified by the British media, or after being hyped up for a couple years, and the person who came up with that study, a famous British doctor who was at the time only doing it against the MMR vaccine because he had his own personal vaccine that he was shilling as a consequence of that. He was doing this for his own reasons. Well, that doctor was disdoctored. I don't know what the word for it is. He's no longer a doctor. His name was Andrew Wakefield. He now lives in Austin in a massive compound, of course. He was pushed, cast aside like an outcast, exiled, if you will, by the British. Yet, I was going to say disbarred, but that's why I said disdoctored. It doesn't matter. When I speak in this accent, everything I say, no matter how juvenile or trivial or stupid, it sounds like I'm being brilliant, okay? Yes, exactly. Well, Andrew Wakefield now lives in Austin, Texas. A beacon of freedom, of course. America opened up its arms to Andrew Wakefield, and now he fucks models, as a matter of fact, in his compound. He has a supermodel girlfriend who's also an anti-vaxxer.
We'll focus on Pfizer and Moderna and...
Well, it'll happen anyway, but without any interference, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's
brilliant.
I think that'll be fair. Where's that money gone, by the way?
Oh, I've got it.
Okay.
I've got it. Don't worry. Keeping it safe.
So apparently, the idea that anti-vaxxers will focus on Pfizer and Moderna will now happen anyway, which obviously has nothing to do with our donation. It was time for a quick selfie and a transfer of cold, hard monopoly money. Whether people choose to get a vaccine or not is entirely their business. But listening to people that spread misinformation about vaccines, particularly when they're accepting £10,000 made from vaccines, is perhaps a different matter altogether.
For information about coronavirus vaccines, there's an NHS link in the description. Otherwise, please consult your doctor.
Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant. Once again, the Bravs over in South Africa and also Britland have done it again. These chaps. These wonderful chaps, they did it again. I thought they would not... These top lads, I thought they would never be topped after their Katie Hopkins rout, but I was wrong. I stand here corrected, ladies and gentlemen. Diabolical. Yeah, these guys are fucking great, dude. The cunt trophy with Katie Hopkins was awesome. Doesn't that muddy the waters in the worst way, though? Wait, what do you mean? They literally fucking exposed an anti-vaxxer grifter for taking money and saying whatever the fuck. And even being like pro-vaccine as long as the price is right. Damn, they caught you off guard. What is this meme, dude? You keep fucking linking this to me. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Problem is I can't see without my actual glasses, so... That was a wonderful video. I would love to work with those guys if they ever came to America and wanted to fucking do some exposés on the anti-vax grifters out here. Okay. We got men's wellness, how Joe Rogan exploits her weaknesses. We have how the most... We have how... we have John Oliver. We have trolling a school board on critical race theory, but most importantly, we got the MAGA icons from... This is what I've been excited for all day. There's so much content today. You see Fred Durst ripped your drip? Fred Durst looks like he's about to give a mission in Grand Theft Auto Vice City. What the fuck? Okay, John Oliver has some like really weird sexual stuff though apparently in it. Should I start off with the MAGA icons, chat? Or should I keep that to the end? Dude, there's the Amazon killer and 2 other like really good criminology videos too. Dude, there's so much content fucking overload, dude. God damn, I fucking love streaming. Holy shit. Especially when there's like so much to talk about. No MAGA, now weird sex stuff at the end. What? Can I go and pee when I run the John Oliver one? I'm going to start off with the John Oliver one and then I'll do the MAGA icons afterward.
Moving on. Our main story tonight concerns ambulances. You know, big ouchie trucks that go whoop whoop.
Wait. The reason why chatters were saying there's TOS is because of this? I don't even know if that's TOS, to be honest. Like, Mickey Mouse getting fucked by Goofy on top of a... $21.20 is the moment.
I just watched your
Will
reaction
collectively-
to a KKK member. I think
That's the
the
end.
easiest way to destroy the KKK would be to sponsor all of them at Ancestry.com. Test wait
It's
for
at the start
results
as well
and
as the
watch them
end?
destroy
Okay.
themselves when they find out they have free African
I'll wait until the fucking sex stuff is over in the
Moving
beginning
on.
so I...
Our main